Where were you in 7 years, Mr. Garrett?
You said where was I when?
What took you so long to take care of this?
You said which city I'm going to take care of it?
Uh, I'm gonna put everybody on waiting. I don't know why. Mr. Giles,
Yes.
can you mute your phone, please?
Yes.
Where have you been?
I have been locked up for a minute. I was in jail for a long period of time.
That's a good reason. I'm gonna waive the warranty, and you're gonna have to pay the $45 reinstatement fee. Once you do that, you will be able to go to the Secretary of State and get a license if you don't, unless you have something else out there in the other jurisdictions, which I can't tell. I can't tell that. So other than that, you'll be set once you pay that $45 fee. You gotta pay that fee.
Oh, okay.
Do you know how to go about paying the fee?
You said, do I want to pay right now?
I said, do you know how to go about paying that fee?
Yes.
Okay. So as long as you pay that $45 fee, I'll waive the warranty. All you do is $45, and then you'll be cleared.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No.
All right. Have a great day, Mr. Gill.
All right. Thank you.
So maybe just.
Because normally lights up.
One of y'all. One of y'all.
I have 36 30. That's jumping.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah, it's in here.
You said it's in here.
Yeah. Is your speaker on? All right. Is your speaker on that computer that we first thing? Because yeah, that's us. Giving that feedback.
I got my computer speaker. It's not muted.
How about now?
I have.
You did something that is still there.
Ms. Bradfield, can you mute your mic and see what happens? Is that it?
Just hello?
That was it.
Oh, so she might have two phones going.
Maybe so.
Ms. Bradfield.
I know, I heard it.
I think you might be the problem.
I'll stay muted unless I'm talking.
Well, let's figure it out. Are you on the computer and on the phone, or how are you connected?
I'm connected on phone. I'm on my computer, but not on Zoom. I'm on my computer on the website, pulling up the ROAs.
Okay, so usually what I do when I call on the computer and I want to use my phone, I type in the number and I type in the courtroom number and that ID number that and then it kind of connects both of them together. It sounds like you maybe have unless you can mute one of them, the computer, maybe that'll work.
Okay.
Or unless you connect, well, now you're muted.
Well, I'm not on Zoom on my laptop.
Okay, whatever it is, it helped.
Okay, whatever you just did is No, I didn't.
That's not as bad.
Do you have?
Yeah, I never connect the audio on my end to try to stop that friction.
Feedback.
Yeah, I don't know. I just connect.
Okay, so let's take care of Mr. Little.
Good morning.
Huh?
I'm saying good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Good
Here,
morning.
here, your ROA.
Get you straight to work. Get to work, boy.
This Little got big things to do. We gotta get him out.
Your Honor,
How you doing, Ms. Guthrie?
I'm doing okay. My name is Shanice Guthrie.
Yes, I put you in the way. Did you have something?
Oh, I wasn't sure what was going on.
Yeah, let me see. What I did was I put you in the waiting room because we were getting a lot of feedback. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna handle Mr. Little, and then I'll get with you and I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room, all right, Ms. Guthrie?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Okay, do you have Mr. Little there?
I give it back to you.
No, Little, oh, yeah, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Mr. Little's got some other things, but.
Oh.
Thought to put it all those ways, I assume yesterday. So. I think we turned it all off. How we turned it off?
You want me to double check? Let's see.
I don't have it here.
What, Mr. Little? Okay, hold on.
So we have a situation where he's at 1, 2, 3. Only
That's Mr.
2 of them are up for us, but then he's got
The other,
2 other matters, and he's got 3 other ones that are in default. Well, they're in default, but they want tickets that he got on 4/20/2021.
If he taking care of it.
No, 4/20/2021 is just last.
That's year.
Right. This year.
He just got more tickets.
He just got these tickets.
How they gonna default that bad?
I don't know, that's what I'm saying.
When were the tickets issued?
The ticket was issued on 4/20/21. Entry date was 5/4/2021.
Oh, because he didn't pay them. Those were just paid
I don't
tickets.
think he had time. I don't know how this was going. I don't even think he had time to do anything. Did you ever get any notice on these tickets, or did you ever set a court date, Mr. Little?
It wasn't no court date. Like, oh, I just got my tickets in the mail. That's what's it. It wasn't no court date for nothing. All my tickets I've been and got in the mail like this that say come in on a date or whatever it is. You know, that's it.
On April 21st, did the officers give you tickets?
April 20th.
On April 20th, did the officers give you tickets? In your hand?
What was the ticket about?
That was speeding 11 to 15 over one of them.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he gave me. Let me see. I might have got it in the car, but yeah, he gave me a ticket.
Okay, no proof of insurance and no improper equipment. What was the improper equipment for?
I want to say improper equipment was my what is it called? My manufacturer windows that was kind of tinted that came like that with the car.
And you didn't call for a court date.
I mean, I ain't called for a court date. I ain't know that I was supposed to call for a court date. I thought I was gonna get everything in the mail, like my tickets in the mail. I got this in the mail. It told me I had to be to court on September, like September to something. I forgot.
me see. No, this is silver.
I don't know about the ticket that he got in the mail.
So basically, what's happening is he got taken all of those silver margins that he got.
That's what they
Basically,
defaulted.
they're saying that he didn't make a court date, so they put it in default. So that's, those are the see, the one that's pending is something we got just on 12/20.
I'm not offering anything until you take a defense driving class. That's way too many tickets in 5 months to pay.
So this one was,
And all this was like during the pandemic too. So, you know, like it was, I mean, this one, I got all my tickets during the pandemic, right when it first started.
oh, hold on one second, Mr. Little. All I see. Okay. All I see as far as driving.
Other things are
But all
defective.
the other tickets, oh, I mean, defective.
Just
The driving is probably the 10th of January. Right. And then you got the unregistered, untitled, no insurance, no place to use. Got proof. We need to pull up, let's pull, print out the ROAs for Mr. Little. So what I'm saying is, everybody knew the church. You got 50 to 11. I don't see it.
Please, short amount of time.
Hey, you know, all right. All right, you go. All right. Ms. Bradfield,
Yes, Your Honor?
you hear our discussions?
No,
All right. So I have Mr. Little here. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tickets in front of us.
okay.
Really, and Mr. Goss was looking at it to see exactly. I'll take it. Ms. Goss said, we're gonna have to get you to sign off and sign back on. Because we're getting too much feedback.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, thank you.
So what's wrong? Come over here, what's wrong with mine?
Here you go.
He ain't got the other people in there.
No females in there with you.
Yeah, they not in there, so that's what it is.
I'm missing some things.
Oh, you are, okay.
Oh, then I have these, I was missing it, so then I have these.
Only one I didn't think I printed was the one.
On there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
all right.
Is that better?
Hello? Yes. See. Thank you. Okay. So, again, all right, let's do this. Mr. Little had got a ticket on Yeah, he's reported. He got a ticket for no insurance, no registration from 12/10. Then he came back, got no plate registration on 12/29. Then on 4/20, he got
That was
tickets.
go again.
And on 4/20, he got.
Join without video.
I can't hear you. There's someone named Verna Austin. I'm hearing from them and not you guys.
Oh,
Okay.
they want you to cut off.
Mr. Austin,
Yes.
good morning. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room. Yeah, what do you have, today?
Don't say
I don't have anything. I joined as a backup for one of the other people, backup computer.
Who is that?
Miss Gaddis.
Oh, Ms. Gaddis is in the waiting room.
Okay, well, I'll leave.
All right, thank you. So again, Ms. Bradfield, so we have Mr. Little who had, on 12/10 got a ticket. On 12/29, he got another ticket. On 4/20, he got another ticket. And on 4/29, he got another ticket. So what I was trying to do for Mr. Little is make sure that he got all his matters addressed today so he can do what he has to do, whatever kind of fines and costs that are assessed, if any, that he can know what he has to pay to get.
I know.
Do you have all of those matters in front of you, Ms. Bradfield?
No, Your Honor, he's not on today's docket, so I don't have his, if I could get a copy of his tickets, that would be great, as well as the offer.
Is it possible that you can get a copy to Mrs. Bradfield of all of those tickets we just looked at?
You can give me,
He's on the docket for 2.
correct. So you're gonna write up a new plea offer for the other
I'm
tickets?
writing
Okay,
it
once
up.
he write that up, and I'll send it all.
See.
And good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
I did send you an email as well.
You can always help me, Ben.
Ms. Bradfield,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm trying to tell Mr. Goss that Mr. Little, when it rained, it poured on him, he got stopped here and there. He does have proof of insurance. Did you bring that proof today, Mr. Little?
Yep, I'm in the car with it. I just got it out the car.
Okay, so Ms. Bradfield's gonna need to see that so she can advocate on your behalf. Ms. Bradfield is our House counsel today, so she's the one that will be having a negotiation with Mr. Goss. We have an offer here, and Mr. Goss can go ahead and put that offer out there to let you know, and Ms. Bradfield know what you're looking at before we send her the information. And then based on that, you can decide whether you want to take it. You can decide whether you want to talk to Mrs. Bradfield and discuss your options. And then I'll give Mrs. Bradfield an opportunity to advocate on your behalf. So go ahead, Mr. Goss.
For the entering without owner's permission, we can change that to just a disorderly conduct charge. And for the speeding ticket, that is 11 to 55 over, I can give you a limited access, 60 with a 55, which is a 0-point infraction. And I'll dismiss the other ones if you can show proof of insurance.
And what I'll do, based on that, is I will fine you $125 for the limited access 1 to 5 over. That's a 0-point offense. And I will fine you $240 for the disorderly conduct. And is that going to be a delay or not?
I can't offer delays on e-walks.
You can't offer delays on it.
That's policy of the city that we don't offer delays on e-walk tickets. Because of, most likely, you know, it might not be his case, but because people strip houses and things like that, they, you know, they just straight disorder.
So what I'll do is I will, what I'll do,
You know, they trade up, use people that, you know, but only I can offer it. So,
okay. So here, we can have it one of two ways. You can plead straight up to the EWOP. I'll get you a 3-month delayed sentence, and I'll charge you $140 fine, same fine. Or you can take the disorderly, and I will basically close the case out upon payment of the $240 fine. Whatever one you want. And Ms. Bradfield is here to go over that. After that, you'll be done. We'll close all out.
All right.
Which one you want?
I ain't trying to be hard. I really want neither one of them because I ain't trying to pay no money because that's just that.
You're gonna have to pay, Mr. Little.
Okay. If you say I gotta pay, Judge, I'll pay. It ain't even nothing else to say.
Ms. Bradfield, do you want to talk to him about, you know, well, the options that I gave him on the 3-month delay EWOP or the disorderly? Do you want to talk to him about that?
Yes, if you could put me in a breakout room with him, I'll do that, Your Honor.
All right, you got very, very, you got very competent lawyer. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's gonna go over everything with you. And then when you come on out, if you got any other questions or if she has any other questions, feel free to ask, all right?
No problem, sir.
All right.
But it is your choice, but
Yeah.
I have to object, that's all.
All right.
You know, dog, for sure.
I got you. Well, I'll learn, let you know. You get it together. All right, if you can get in that room, y'all can talk. Is that Carter, Officer Carter?
That came in, yeah.
He's later than mine.
He's not assigned to this courtroom.
Oh, he's not?
People's is, but they got him probably doing prisoner
Well, he was at the front door, but I can't even just order it.
you know, since he's a big guy, they tend to have him,
Yeah,
you know.
Oh, we ain't missing.
No.
We waiting on
You wanna hold it?
Oh, we ain't missing fucking thing or something.
Yeah, because people like this, she got 3 violations. Okay.
Okay, you guys have an opportunity to discuss it.
Yes, Your Honor, I still didn't receive his ticket. If you could do me a favor and at least read his charges off to me so I know what his original charges were for everything, or at least for the 5 that are, or 4 or 5 that's being dismissed. I need to know what those are.
Okay, so we have the original charge on the docket today was a driving unregistered or untitled vehicle and a no insurance misdemeanor.
Okay.
Then we had for the first time he had contact was December, that was the December 10th ticket. Then followed that up December 29th of 2020, he had another ticket for no registration, no plate, registration and no plate violation.
Okay.
Then he followed that up on the 20th of April 2021 with, I thought it was 3 different tickets. Yes. And he followed that up with 3 different tickets, which were no proof of insurance, the equipment violation, and the speeding ticket. And then he came back on the 29th with entering a vacant building without permission.
Okay.
You ready to get?
Yeah, we reached a resolution. We would like to enter the guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. He went with the option of taking the EWOP with a 3-month delay sentence. Is that correct, sir, Mr. Little?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you understand that there's gonna be a $240 fine for that. You understand that there's gonna be an additional $125 fine for that. I'll place you on a 3-month delay sentence. If you don't get any infractions in 3 months, and if you don't, if you pay the fines, then you'll be all set with the others, with that being wiped away from your record. So,
Your Honor, Dante Goss, P60162.
let me call the case.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Antonio Maurice Little, case numbers SP 11433397, counts 1 and 2. SP 11494423, counts 1 and 2. SP 11895981. Let me strike that. SP 11895998, counts 1 and 2. SP 11895991 and U 601294421. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment. I will enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Little's behalf. And can you place your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578, on behalf of Mr. Little. State your name for the record, sir.
Antonio Little.
My client would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. Is that correct, Mr. Little?
Yes, ma'am.
Dante Goss, P60162, behalf of the city. Your Honor, that's not actually factually correct for the people's recommendation. The people's recommendation was for disorderly conduct because the city believes that entering without the owner's permission is running very rampant in the city, and the city stance is that there's no type of delay sentence other than pleading as charged. So on that charge, that's the judge's discretion on that matter, Your Honor.
All right, that's noted for the record. I'm still going to allow Mr. Little to avail himself to the 3-month delay on the entering without permission. And just for the record, Mr. Little, we did discuss what the offer was. The offer was to plead to the amended count of 1 to 5 over and limited access, which is a 0-point ticket, $125 fine in that matter. And to the offer of, the offer from the people was to plead to the disorderly conduct, amended count of disorderly conduct for the entering without permission ticket. But I gave Mr. Little the opportunity to keep his record clean and to enter into the plead straight up to the entering without permission, and I would sentence Mr. Little to a 3-month delayed sentence, fine him $240. And as long as Mr. Little has no more contact with the police in the 3 months, the case will be closed out. So it's my understanding that you want to take the latter offer, the delayed sentence offer. Is that correct, Mr. Little?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So, Mr. Little, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, Mr. Little. On 4/29/2021 at around 6:15 p.m., were you in the area of 12815 Evanston Street?
Yes, sir.
And did you enter a vacant piece of property at that address?
No, I was just on the property, but I mean, if y'all call that entering, then yeah.
As long as they're on the property, they're not the enter, as long as they're like on the grass or anything like that, that's considered entering under the statute.
So, and you were having occasion to, Detroit police officer had contact with the Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, sir.
And that Detroit police officer issued you a ticket for
Yes,
that, being on that piece of property without permission, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're the lawful owner of that property, are you?
No, sir.
Do you accept that as a sufficient factual basis, Mrs. Bradfield?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay. The court is satisfied. And Mr. Little, let me ask you this: you understand by entering into this agreement? Let me go to the speeding ticket.
Cause I wasn't trying to pay nothing. It seemed like I got into so much more stuff trying not even pay. Like, I mean,
Well,
and I
Mr.
know I'm
Little,
gonna pay more.
let me say this. We're trying to. I've done the best I can. You have an option to go to trial on this stuff, and you can take it to trial, and you may get better, you may get worse, or you may get the same. But the choice is yours. But you're gonna have to pay something today if you want to enter into this agreement.
There's no delays on trial. There's no delays on trial. Delayed sentences on trial. If you go to trial, additionally, there's no delays.
So, would you like to take it this trial, Mr. Little?
No, I'm just ready to pay and get it over, so I ain't gotta keep making these calls. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so let me draw your attention to what is that? April 20th, 2021 at about 11:48 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Connor Street and Christie Street. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over for speeding in that by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, sir.
And did you receive a ticket for speeding in that instance?
Yes, sir.
And do you agree that you were speeding? You got a ticket for speeding because you were speeding?
No, I wasn't speeding, but you know, I mean, that's what it is. I was speeding though.
Ms. Bradfield. You're on mute, Ms. Bradfield. You're on mute, Ms. Bradfield.
We'll be setting these matters for trial and formal hearing, Your Honor.
I didn't hear that.
I said, we look like we'll be setting these matters for trial and formal hearing.
Can you explain to Mr. Little that?
Mr. Little, since you cannot establish a factual basis that you are responsible for speeding, we'll be setting these matters for formal hearing. And because it was part of a plea negotiation, all of your matters would now be up for trial.
Can you explain, Mr. Little, what the factual basis and the purpose of it is for?
In order to the judge to accept your responsible or guilty plea, you have to show him facts that there was facts that you are either guilty or responsible for charges. If your testimony is that you are not responsible or guilty of the charges that you are pleading to, then the judge cannot accept your plea of guilty or responsible. Okay?
Okay.
And because of that, we'll be setting it for a formal hearing for the speeding tickets, and all of your misdemeanors will be set for a trial.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll have to set these. I can't accept if you're not willing to accept the fact that you were speeding, then I can't allow you to enter into this agreement, and I have to set all of these matters for trial and the civil infractions for formal hearings.
All right, no problem.
And that offer won't be open to you on the day of trial. That's what I'm told by the city attorney.
All right, no problem.
All right. Keep going on, Mr. Little. Trial date and the formal hearing date on these matters.
You want to do it 30 days out, or how far you want to take it?
30 days out?
30 days, give him 30 days trial date on the sheet.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's okay.
Mr. Little, what is July the 6th, 2021?
At 9 o'clock.
At 9 a.m. Will you get a notice?
Yes.
And let me make sure his address is correct. Mr. Little, are you still at the 17681 address?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you'll get a notice for trial and formal hearing will all be set on that day. Now,
Okay. Do I gotta come to the 36th district to get the number again, or I can use the same number?
well, you have to, Ms. Bradfield, does your client want a bench trial or does he want a jury trial?
Do you want a bench trial, sir? Bench trial is by the judge, or you could have a jury trial. Which would you prefer?
By the judge.
Okay. So you do want a Zoom trial, or do you want an in-person trial?
I mean, I really don't think it'll matter.
Which do you prefer? Do you want to do it over Zoom like today?
Yeah, I'd do it over Zoom. It wouldn't matter.
Okay, yes, you will use the same Zoom meeting ID number to log in on that day.
Okay. Okay.
So can we place on the record that Mr. Little is waiving his right to a jury trial? You understand you do have a constitutional right to a trial by jury in this matter, Mr. Little?
All right.
And is that a yes, Mr. Little?
Yes, I understand.
And you're right now wish to waive that right and have me or judge hear the testimony in the case and make a decision?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So for the record, Mr. Little is waiving his right to a jury trial. Once a bench trial, we'll give you the date of July 6, 2021 at 9 a.m. Mr. Little, you should receive a notice. But if you don't receive a notice, we're going to still expect you to be here. So I'll hope you can write that date down and you can zoom back in on that date.
July the 6th at 9 o'clock. All right, all right.
Yeah, Mr. Little, I tried to do my best to help you resolve the case, but.
I mean, yeah, and I appreciate you too. No problem. It was just too many tickets to pay, and I ain't about to pay all of them. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather take it to trial or whatever, because I usually go to trial and everything be fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? So no, I ain't about to go like that.
Right, you may have to pay more on the day of trial. You may have to pay less. You may get it all dismissed. I don't know. So
yeah, I know.
We'll see you on July the 6th, Mr. Little.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you, all your hard work.
All right, be safe and have a great day.
All right, you too, boss.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The security desk is on the phone. There is a Joe Long. He came to the front door. He's a heart patient. They said he had a little trouble getting down here. So do you want him to come in the courtroom to address him? He's okay? Okay. Okay, I spoke to Judge Perkins because that's what's on the bench right now. He's taking over courtroom 434. He's going to sign. He said it's okay for the defendant to come up to the courtroom. Is he COVID clear? Has he been, he doesn't have any COVID symptoms? Okay, so you're going to screen him and take his temperature. Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Let's go to, who do we have? Mrs. Gaddis.
Do you want me to print anything for Ms. Gaddis?
I'm gonna look up her name and see.
Are you removing the defaults on Antonio Little and setting performer here?
Yes.
Okay.
Careless driving, untitled, unregistered. So, Mrs. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't have the offer in here at all. I believe that Mrs. Gaddis mentioned that she has her proof of insurance. I have a careless driving as one ticket. And let me see if proof of insurance was had. Yeah, that was issued on the same day. That's not. That's not on this ticket here. Oh, it is. I see it. Okay, I'm sorry. So I have a driving unregistered untitled vehicle, and I have a careless driving.
Okay.
So how? Okay. It looks as though, I don't know, it says that you have a plate here from 2022 on 2016 Kia Black. So I don't know how you have a good plate and they say that you don't have a unregistered untitled vehicle. But I will, and I don't see that there was any offer marked in this file. Okay, so I guess according to this, and I'll get some clarification, they want you to take the Michigan Defensive Driving course.
I did that.
You did take that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have proof of that?
Yes, sir.
So you obviously have been here before. Completed that on 5/18/2021. And that was ordered by Judge Deborah Langston.
Okay.
So what we'll do is we'll wait for our courtroom prosecutor to come back. And what about the untitled, unregistered? Do you have that registration, Ms. Gaddis?
Yes, sir.
So I believe he's making a recommendation to dismiss. Move your hand up, from your fingernail from that date.
Hold it up a little more.
Hold up some more. Okay, all right. So why don't you do me a favor, Ms. Gaddis? I believe he's making a recommendation to dismiss. I think that was the purpose of having you go through that extensive class. You do have untitled vehicles. So if you just give me a minute, I'll come back, and I think he's come back now. Mrs. Gaddis has showed me proof that she's taken Michigan defensive.
Oh, that's her, okay.
And she showed the proof that she had a registration on that day, well, on that day. So.
And the initial charge was?
Careless driving and unregistered vehicle.
So civil infraction.
Yes.
So she took the course 1535.
Are you guys expecting the in-person today?
Yes.
Joe Long.
Okay.
Good morning, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Very well. No, he just called.
Oh, so he was here, you just said bring these up.
So,
Ms. Gaddis,
Yes, sir.
now, can you tell me something that you learned out of that defensive driving class that you didn't know before?
Well, one thing I didn't know that how you cover your brakes when going through the school area, the park area. I didn't know that one.
Okay, that was one of Judge Langston's requirements to tell something from the course. Okay, I am going to, since this is civil infraction, I'm going to give you limited access, 55 into 50, which is a 0-point infraction, and dismiss the other charge.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going from a 3-point to a 0-point for taking that class.
Thank you, Chief. Okay.
and Ms. Gaddis, I myself had to take a driving course for speeding through Tennessee one time, and I took one of the same similar courses all those years ago. And what I learned was that first, you don't really get to your destination any faster by speeding. I don't know if they taught that in that course, because you're usually speeding and then slowing down, speeding back up, slowing down, where you're keeping a consistent speed at the speed limit. Second, one of the major things I learned was that when you got a turn, and I always knew to, if I'm coming to a side street to a stop sign and pull over to your right, you pull over, and you pull over so those bikes can't come up on the alongside of you. You know what I'm saying? You know how bikes want to just go straight through, and that was something that I learned on that, and I didn't know. I always pull over to the side so that the other car can turn and make it easier for them to turn on the side street. But also for that bike, you kind of close off that lane for that bike, so that bike doesn't come up alongside of you as well. So I don't know if they taught that in that particular course that you took. But if you avail yourself to this offer, then I'll fine you $125 for this, and then we'll dismiss the other ticket, and then everything will be closed out. And I'll offer you the same thing that I offered Mr. Little, is to be able to speak with Mrs. Bradfield about it if you need to. If you need to go over anything or any repercussions about that ticket. But other than that, the choice is yours.
Okay.
And you do have a right to do a trial on it and have a hearing on all this stuff as well too.
No, so if I wanted to pay the ticket today, like I seen, she had gave us a number last time to call, and we could pay online.
Yeah, if you want to pay the ticket today, there's 3 options really, to come down and pay it, of course, and that would that would, kind of, I guess all of them are pretty much the same effect. Come down and pay it. You can pay it at any div, dab kiosk. There's a kiosk in the city of Detroit. There's one in front of the building, and there's others at CVS, I'm told, around the city. And, or you can pay it online at 36districtcourt.org.
Okay, so when I call
I think there is a telephone number as well, too. Sorry to cut you off.
1855. But that phone number is asking for a file number, she said. It will ask for a file number.
How you doing, officer? So the phone number, is asking for.
That's a case number. It's a case number on the ticket number.
Okay, so,
Carefully started.
so the ticket number for this, let's see if this is because we're dismissing the one ticket, so that one you won't have to worry about. Careless. You put SP 11541571.
Okay.
Give it a few hours.
And if you have a problem, then you always can either call the court, call my courtroom, or you can chime back in on Zoom and we'll see if we can take care of it.
Okay.
All right?
Yes, sir.
So if that's the case, then if you want to take that offer, we'll put this on the record.
Yes, I'll take the offer.
Okay. This is calling the city of Detroit versus Lucia Gaddis. Case numbers SP 1151571 and SP 11541581. Did I call that right?
Yes.
Let's do that again. SP 11541571 and SP 11541581. This is the city of Detroit versus Lucia Gaddis. And there's a recommendation in the file for, today is the date and time set for a hearing in this matter. There's a recommendation in the file that offers Mrs. Gaddis to plead responsible to the amended count of limited access 55 and a 50. That is a 1 to 5 over limited access ticket, and that is a 0-point offense. And to dismiss the no registration ticket. I do know that Mrs. Gaddis has taken the Michigan Defensive Driving course, and Mrs. Gaddis has also showed proof that she has registration. Let me go off the record, Ms. Davis.
I know why. Yeah.
Ms. Gaddis, I just, back on the record.
Yes.
Ms. Gaddis, I just had a discussion with my courtroom prosecutor, and what he's willing to do, we see that he sees that you took the course. How much did you have to pay for that course?
$60.
Okay. And well, the limited access is not a bad deal in and of itself. It does abstract to the Secretary of State. There's a 0 point offense, but the Secretary of State knows, okay, she got a speeding ticket, right? Even though we're not going to give her any points. What he's willing to do, instead of giving you the limited access, he's willing to give you blockading traffic. The only difference is that costs you another $50. I got to charge you $175 instead of the $125. But the blockading traffic, the Secretary, it doesn't abstract. So the Secretary of State knows nothing about anything. I would allow you to make the choice for yourself. Would you want to pay the extra $50 to keep this out of the Secretary of State's purview, or do you just want to go ahead and make it cheaper on yourself and let the Secretary of State do what they want to do?
No, I'm gonna pay them $175.
You're smart. You're smart. Okay.
Insurance can go up way more than $50.
Okay. So based on that, let's write that in there for me. And based on that, can you raise your right hand, Mrs. Gaddis? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
I do.
Ms. Gaddis, let me draw your attention to January 13th, 2021 at around 9:24 a.m. Were you in the area of Gratiot Avenue, northbound, and Fern?
Yes.
All right. And did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
If you were pulled over because you were flying through the city trying to get to work or something, weren't you, Ms. Gaddis?
Yes.
And that officer gave you a ticket for careless driving because you were careless driving, weren't you, Ms. Gaddis?
Yes, I was.
Okay, so the court finds you that you were responsible. I just want to make sure that you understand that you have a right to a formal hearing and a trial on these matters. And by accepting this responsible plea, you're going to give up that right to the formal hearing and a trial, and you won't have an opportunity to bring this back. Are you willing to accept that?
Yes, sir.
And you're accepting that freely and voluntarily because you were actually speeding on that day. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what is stated on the record?
No, sir.
Okay. Based on that, I'll accept your responsible plea to the careless driving. I will amend that
Your Honor,
ticket to, yes.
I'm so sorry. This is Denise. I got kicked out of Zoom. The last thing I got is when you asked her, you were careless driving, and she said, yes, I was. And then it kicked me out. So everything after that, I didn't get.
And you're talking about the last thing you got. I've already gave her a right to the right to a trial and stuff like that.
Yeah, you asked her, you pleading guilty because you are guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that part is you said you pleading for careless driving because you were careless driving, and she said, yes, I was. And after that, it froze and I got kicked out.
Okay. You ready to go now?
I am.
All right, let's go. So Mrs. Gaddis, based on that, I'm going to accept your responsible plea to careless driving, But I'm gonna amend that careless driving to blockading traffic. I'm gonna fine you $175 in the matter, and I'm gonna dismiss case number SP 11541581, the unregistered, untitled. You did show proof that you had registration at that time. If you have no other questions, once you pay that $175, Mrs. Gaddis, it looks like you'll be clear with the city of Detroit, the 36th District Court. Any other questions?
No, sir. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
I appreciate you more, Ms. Gaddis, and I will say that we are here. My time is yours because I'm just a public servant, and I'm here to serve the citizens of the city of Detroit. And if you have any of your cousins, friends, neighbors, you know, I don't know if your mom and dad or whoever or your sisters, tell them to come on down if they need to get their license and their last name starts with a G, L, or O. Tell them to come see me and we'll see if we can get them taken care of.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do you need any time to pay that, Mrs. Gaddis?
I'm gonna do that today.
All right, and just as a control date, I'm gonna give you 30 days. Pay it, at least have it paid before 7/6. If you can pay it today, then that's fine, but have it paid before July the 6th. If you find yourself in a situation, Ms. Gaddis, that you can't pay that, chime back in on Zoom and let me know, and then we'll make sure that we can get you another date because we don't want to this thing to assess any other penalties and fees. Okay?
Thank you so much.
And thank you. 7/6. Okay. All right. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gaddis, you're free to leave.
Thank you, and God bless you.
And you as well. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
You see it, man? That's just what we were talking about.
Yeah, but you know, it's only so much. And putting it on the record helps to do it that way, you know. And it's a court, you know, working with the court. Okay.
Let's take care of Mr. Long.
Yes, sir.
So can we get Mr. Long's file on? Mr. Long is
Just stay right there, sir.
Oh, okay.
there's no loss, there's no insurance. Do you have proof of documentation, Mr. Long?
Do you have your driver's license?
Yes, sir. I don't have a driver's license. I haven't had one in 15 years. This is why I'm here today.
All right, we're gonna
To address this matter.
We're gonna try to get you a driver's license.
Thank you. I need one. Before it's too late. I'm 72 years old.
Yeah. Hopefully you got plenty more.
Yeah.
Okay, I have Mr. Joe Long. One thing, let me see if this is you. You're not 10/27/1966, are you, Mr. Long?
No, sir. I'm 9/20 in 1948.
That's what I thought. You never lived on Chelsea Street, did you?
No, sir.
That's not Mr. Long. That was operating on the better.
And you don't want that?
You don't want that one. I have Mr. Long on one operating no ops that it looks like he pled guilty to.
Yes, sir.
And that was back in 2016.
Yes, sir.
And it looks like you got assessed a bunch of fines and costs, and they're asking for $500 for that ticket.
Yes, sir.
Are you working, Mr. Long?
No, sir. I've been retired since 1960. I mean, since I was 65.
Okay.
I'm a heart patient also.
Mr. Long, I have, you live down the street from my house.
1845 Robinson, sir.
Yeah, but that's down, what block is that?
That's Margarita and Pickford,
Margarita and Pittsburgh.
about 3 blocks in.
She
One,
lives,
south.
she lives 1 block off 7 Mile.
Right, well, we're in the same area. Yes, sir.
How long have you been living over there?
Over 10 years, sir.
Okay, so she's been living over there for 40 or so.
Right.
Let me ask you this, the operator's license on no ops on person, this one hasn't been adjudicated. This was a 2014 case.
I got all the information right here.
And then we have another 2014 case, insurance misdemeanor. That's dismissed.
Is this Miss Giles?
This is Mr. Long.
Oh,
He
Long.
is actually in person. He's actually in person here, Ms. Bradfield.
Okay.
He's got, so basically, he's got 3 matters that are here, and I think that's all that I see for him. Is this an offer upstairs?
What is the date of the ticket from the 2014?
So it looks like the 2014s are gonna be dismissed. Well, we have to help Mr., now this is 2011.
Here, hold on.
This is dismissal. All of the dismissal. Yeah, but I can't help on that one. But all what's in the file is dismissal.
So, Ms. Bradfield, what needs to be done is, something about this 2011 ticket that he pled on. I think the best I can do is,
Excuse me, Your Honor. I would suggest, but you can remove the fine, the late costs and things.
Yeah.
Since we're dismissing the other matters,
Yeah.
he would just have to take care of those, the outstanding one ticket.
that's the best I can do is probably get him back to the original cost.
Okay, I'm pulling up the register of action now for that one.
The officer's no longer on the job, that's why. For cases.
Thank you. 14 cases, right? So, give me a dollar amount.
So, Your Honor, if the late penalty and the warrant cost can be removed?
Yes, we'll remove those costs.
Thank you, your judge, Your Honor.
Okay, and we'll try to get him back to, just remove everything. $45. We'll try to get him back to the original amount. Maybe we can reduce the fine. I don't know. Give him the 240.
So this will be me.
Okay, let's give him the 240.
$395 because it's a $45 license clearance fee on it.
What we've been doing with these misdemeanors is we've been getting them to $240.
Okay, that's great. There is a $45 license clearance fee on it too.
And we'll make them pay that.
Okay. And I see he does have an open bond of $350.
Oh.
If I take away the MOR, you can,
Charge him $25 fine.
and he would be paying $295.
Charge him $25 fine.
With a MOR. He gonna be paying like $300, $320. Yeah. He'll be paying $320.
$320.
Yeah.
And how much bond is he at?
Hold on, this screen, I'm gonna move the screen because I'm gonna have to flop back.
Well, that's not,
It's $350 per the register of actions. It's $350 cash bond.
Is that, you recall posting
the last time I was here, I paid $700. and I gave reference 700, and plus I spent 300 at the kiosk. I've almost spent $1,800 already. Cleared up all my tickets so I could get the license.
So charge him, listen, what we'll do is we'll take the whole 350.
You mean apply the bond?
No, let's add another, $30 to that fine, so let's make it $55.
Okay.
It sounds like he has a bond on the other case,
He gonna be 350.
so it'll be 350.
And that includes the $45 license clearance fee, correct, Your Honor?
That includes the $45 license clearance fee, so he'll be all set on that. It sounds like he's supposed to go ahead. Can you?
I'm gonna enter this.
Get closer. Get closer.
Supply to the 350, so that's gonna wash this out. Apply bond.
Okay, what about the other bond? In the other case,
Okay,
maybe he has another bond on the other case.
Another ticket is because it's not in his driver's license number. That's the 350.
I saw two. I see two right here.
Is he born in 5/21/1952?
He's at 920.
Oh, 9/20 is the birthday.
9/20/48.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Right here. I got a $200 cash out.
So 315. Let's see.
So
We got a $200 bond open on it, case ending 8481.
So he could just go
And
downstairs.
then he has on the other one, he has $400 actually. You know,
Okay, no,
these
what
two
happened
tickets.
to, okay, we wanted that bond at 350 to go to this case number. The 1160325561. That's reduced that to 350.
That's 350 right here. We reduced it from F7. And then, okay.
That's the one he had at 350 posted.
We got 350 posted. And then down here, prior order. I applied the bonds.
Okay.
So they're
And
gonna
then
apply
the
it.
two other cases that he had, he must have pulled up
Separate money.
$200 a piece. That's where it's $750.
Correct.
So he'll be getting $4.
He don't have the statement date, let me check, because it's 2014, so
Check
he
that.
most likely got.
Check that.
Oh, yeah.
See, let me see, it's F7, I'm gonna show you where it's at, Judge. You see, we're down here,
Mhm.
you got reinstatement fees, it's only because, time.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You can pay that.
Yep, so we're gonna dismiss these, right?
We're gonna dismiss
And we're
those.
gonna apply the bonds,
We're gonna apply the
and
bond
whatever left, he'll get it when they.
in a minute. All right,
Mhm.
all right. Let's put that on record. You follow us, Ms. Bradfield?
Your Honor?
You here?
Okay.
So essentially, there's a recommendation, and let me stand up, Mr.
Oh, yes, sir. What is your name, Judge, Your Honor?
Judge Sean Perkins.
I just want to let you know that I'm the nephew of Mizell Sowell. And Mrs. Bledsoe is a neighbor of mine from King Street. I watched her grow up.
Ms. Blood, whoa.
Judge Bledsoe. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
She went to school with my wife.
And my father was born on King Street.
Right. See, you got so much in common.
Does he want me to do it?
And you're on my Aunt Street now.
Yes, sir.
John, we're gonna put him on
Can we
the
put the camera
camera
on
on
here?
him for the record.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, what's your name again?
Judge Sean Perkins.
Sean Perkins. Pleased to meet you. It's always a treat when gentlemen meet.
The pleasure is mine.
Yes, sir.
So what we need to do about this kid? Does he need to step?
If you would like to, that would be helpful.
Will be helpful?
Mhm.
Okay. Step up here to the,
Right here?
there, yes.
Do I bring my paperwork?
No, you can bring it, because if you're gonna walk right out of here.
Oh, yes.
Go down there and get your money.
Click my heels. Don't count them dollar bills. Yeah, and Judge Mathis is a personal friend of mine too.
Good, good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, right there.
Is that good?
Yes, thank you.
Face that way.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We're gonna call case number, we're gonna call City of Detroit versus Joe E. Long. Case numbers 14427848, counts 1 and 2. And case numbers 11603256, count 1. Today is the date and time for arraignment on the bench warrant. I am going to enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Long's behalf, and I'm going to set aside any warrants in this matter. I am going to, I do have a recommendation in this file as to dismiss case numbers 14427848, counts 1 and counts 2, based on the officer no longer working at the department. As for the case number 1160325661, back in June 6th of 2013, Mr. Long pled guilty in this matter. Yes. Mr. Long just had to pay the fines and costs. And what I will do for Mr. Long is I will waive the fines, waive any late fees. I will fine Mr. Long the $55 along with, what is it, coming, state costs and stuff. I'll give you a second. Well, let's say this. It was a total of $350 that we got you down to, Mr. Long.
Thank you, sir.
On this. I do realize that you have a $350 bond that you posted.
Yes, sir.
In this one matter, we'll apply that bond, so you will no longer owe anything on this 16 case.
Thank you.
And you do have a bond in the 214 cases. There are reinstatement fees of $45 in each case.
Yes, sir.
We will take those $45 out of the 2 bonds of $200 that you posted there.
Yes, sir.
So if my math is right, that's $90 worth of reinstatement fees minus the $400 bond that you posted for those 2 cases. That would get you back down to $310
yes,
that should be returned to you. I believe there may be a fee on those that the court takes out. Is there a 10% fee on those? So you won't get the whole 310 back. You'll get somewhere in the area of 200 and let's see, that would be $31. That would be $279.
Shady number 250 is the hot boiler son. Thank you very much.
Repeat that again, Mr. Long.
Shady number 250 beats the hot boiling son.
So with that, I don't have anything further. That'll conclude the matter. And Mr. Long,
yes, sir.
If you don't have any other questions, now let me let you know that money probably won't come back to you for at least a month or so.
I don't mind,
but you'll have it in the mail.
Yes,
and,
sir.
We do have your address I'll just say the number of 18465.
Yeah.
18485.
My namesake has blessed me, Joe Biden, and I just love him for it.
Okay.
He's the best president ever, and I hope he lives forever.
Well, I think that the jury is out still on that. We'll give him his opportunity. I have my pick on best president ever.
Who is that? Obama?
Yes.
Oh, me too.
So
Obama, Kennedy, Carter, the one that took over from Kennedy, Lyndon Baines Johnson, and Bill Clinton.
Okay. So
I'm straight Democrat.
So we'll see if Joe Biden can best Mr. President Barack Obama.
Yeah.
I think that's a very, very, very high hurdle to leap.
Yes, sir. He's getting all of his input from the one and only Barack Obama.
All right, so we'll give him his opportunity. So if that doesn't, you don't have any more questions, that'll conclude the matter, Mr. Long, and have a great day.
Okay, I have one more thing to say.
What is that?
If I knew what I know now, I would never come before you again.
All right.
Thank you.
You can always, when the court opens back up, you can always come, and it's a public space, and you're always invited.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can stream us on YouTube, and you can check us out if you want that. But, I will say, if you have any other relatives, cousins, sisters, friends, or anybody that needs to get their license taken care of, that last name ends with an L, G, or O.
Yeah.
And tell them zoom on in.
I heard you say GLO.
GLO.
That's what I'm leaving here with today. I'm below. Thank you all.
All right. Have a good day.
I love the mayor, I love the governor, and I love you.
All right.
Take care. God bless you.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. Oh no, I'm good.
You good? Does he need to go down and apply that bond?
He
or
can go
you
down, he can go down. and
Okay, you go down to the window and tell them you want your bond money back.
Yes, sir.
You want to apply.
You want to apply it.
Thank you.
Bless you. Who else do we have? Mrs. Guthrie sitting waiting for a while.
Yeah.
I have Mrs. Guthrie, Miss Bradfield, and she is, let me make sure she's clear.
I believe we're gonna need the state prosecutor on her matters. I think only two are city and the rest are state.
Can we get the state in here, please?
Okay,
Did anyone do Charvine Lock yet?
What was that?
State map. She said state map.
I got Mr. Vincent who has his hand up.
Oh yes, I'm representing for Charvine Lock.
Let's see. Lock?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you representing her?
The case was pending on her, but it's my dog.
Okay. No, it's at 9:35. So failure to vaccinate dogs, no dog license.
Correct.
So where is Miss Locke?
I'm right here. Hello.
Are you all on the same phone together?
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna rename you, and I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, and I'll get with you as soon as we possibly can, all right?
Okay.
If you happen to get disconnected, just zoom back in.
All right.
working on. Oh, okay. Oh,
Okay, so.
Notice the doctor.
For
What? You need more?
all right, what about Ashley Giles? Okay, so let's do this. Let's look at Miss Guthrie. Mrs.
That'd be great.
I got a dismissal with prejudice with stipulation. I have a failure to display. So let me pull up Ms. Guthrie, history. Okay, so she's got a lot going on.
Yes.
So let's do this. If she gets a failure to display, let's give her, let's see, allowing an unlicensed drive. Let's see what that is. It's a state case. Well, how about this, Ms. Bradfield?
Mm-hmm.
We'll give her the failure to display, $240 fine. We'll give her the allowing an unlicensed person to drive,
Okay.
$240 fine,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll dismiss the rest.
Sounds fair.
That sounds fair. And now she has other issues that were in default. Why don't we, these are the ones that I'm kind of hung up on how I'm gonna do it moving forward. What my goal is to try to get everybody a license. And I see these ones in default. She has a improper display of plate, no proof of insurance, and a drive while license. Oh, she's got another that was dismissed. So she's basically got two in default. Let's see. So I'm just gotta figure out what, all right, if you make a motion to, set aside the defaults on the 2 civil infractions. I will grant.
Excuse me, I left my hat. Okay.
I will grant that. And, let's dismiss all this other stuff and get Mrs. Guthrie on her way. Does that sound fair?
Sounds fair, Your Honor. We make a motion to set aside a default judgment on her matters.
Are you looking at the same thing I'm looking at?
Well, I have the docket and I know her civil infractions are not on there, so I'll pull up her name. I'll put her name. Give me an idea of how many outstanding matters she has.
I'm gonna bring her in the room.
Okay.
Every 12 months. Find
Guthrie.
sources as well as.
Yes.
Good morning. Thank you for your patience. My name is Judge Perkins. I have Mrs. Bradfield on the line, who is your house counsel today. Very competent lawyer, and she has convinced me to help you in getting a driver's license. Because I imagine that you don't have one, right?
I do not.
Let me ask you this. Do you have any, or do you have proof of insurance or proof of plates or anything like that?
I have a up-and-coming appointment with the Secretary of State to get
Let's go back to my question. Do you have proof of insurance or proof of registration now, or did you have that on that day?
I do not.
Okay, so, Ms. Bradfield, are you looking at the screen now?
Yes, Your Honor. I see she have 2 civil infractions that are in default, and the rest are the misdemeanors that are on the docket for today.
Okay, so here's what Mrs. Bradfield has convinced me to do. Her main purpose is to try to get you a license, and my main purpose is to try to help her in that regard. So I have an agreement from the city attorney to offer you a failure to display for the one no proof of the driving while license never acquired ticket, and to dismiss the other license never acquired. So what are we doing here? Are you saying, Mr. Goss, that the other ones that were written on this same time? Okay, that's two. This is 267. So you're saying that was all the other tickets on that day were written under the state code? Right. So,
How was the driving record?
now,
How was the driving record?
I don't know, how's your driving record, Mrs. Guthrie?
When the last time you got a driver's license?
Never had one?
No, I've never had a driver's license.
So you just on the road, just riding, huh?
Yes.
How old is you?
How old are you? 31.
I am 30. Yes.
All right. All right, so here's what we'll do. They're willing to dismiss that one other license never acquired or what. And then for the state matters, you will plead to be straight up to the allowing an unlicensed person to drive, and we'll dismiss the rest of the matters. I'm going to fine you $240 for each one of those cases, which will be $480. You're going to have to pay reinstatement fees on these matters. So we're talking in excess of I believe we're really talking in excess. Are you working?
No, I am not.
Will you suggest, Ms. Bradfield?
In regards to what, Your Honor?
I'm already, if she pleads to these two cases, she's already gonna pay $480. Then there's another 10 reinstatement fees. That's another $450. That's over $1,000. That's $930. Ms. Bradfield says she's not working.
No, is it, are you available to do community service? In lieu of hospital costs, you will still have to pay the reinstatement fees though.
At the moment, I don't have like any sit or anything for my children. They're not in school, so I'm with them like full time.
How many kids do you have, Ms. Guthrie?
I have 3.
All right. Well, I think the best that I can do is probably fine you the 480. If I fine you the 480, I'll give you as much time as you need to pay, and I will also waive all the reinstatement fees.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's the best I can do.
Ms. Guthrie, is that a thank you to the judge?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Well, and let me say this. You can, you also have the option of either taking this offer or setting this all for a trial. And you may do better, you may do worse, or it may be the same. But if you have a trial, we'll bring the officers in. I noticed that these cases are fairly old. You live on Dean Street. I got my cousin lives on Dean Street. Are you not on Dean anymore?
No, sir.
So I got one, Mr. Long lived on my aunt street, and then Miss Guthrie lived on my uncle street.
Well, you know, Detroit is a Mississippi town.
Yeah. So, let's see who wrote this ticket. I don't see an officer on here.
Man, what's that ticket?
Get out the water.
2017. I got 2017s.
No officer today.
No. There's no officer on here.
On the ticket?
On the ticket that I see.
At the very bottom?
Let me see that.
Oh, no, Ambrose, he here. And Croc, he here. All right, Ambrose and Croc. So, I mean, they're very fair. I'll say that.
They come to court.
But they do. And then this one here, James. So that's the deal. So you got it. You can either take the offer. There's 0-point offenses. One of them, it won't even abstract to the Secretary of State. The other one will abstract, but it's a 0-point offense. And you will be fined $480. I'll waive the reinstatement fees. Or
I'm
you
sorry,
can take,
my phone is I'm trying to brighten my screen. But I accept the agreement.
you wish to accept it?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get it on. Let's get it going then.
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit versus Shanice Guthrie. Case numbers SP 7971431, SP 7971432, and SP 7971433. Could have done that a little differently, but case number SP 7971441, SP 856891, counts 1, 2, and 3. 18438076, counts 1 and counts 2. 18438077-1. Appearances for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield, on behalf of Ms. Guthrie. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Shanice Guthrie.
Your Honor, I would like to make a motion to set aside the default judgments on her civil infraction.
Okay. Based on the current situation due to the pandemic, I'll allow Ms. Guthrie to set aside the defaults in this matter and have an opportunity to be heard. With that, I do have an offer from the people to dismiss the SP 7971441 ticket with the understanding that Mrs. Guthrie will plead to the amended count of failure to display in the 184380771 ticket. And as for the state matters, Mrs. Guthrie will plead straight up to the SP 856891 count 1 matter of allowing an unlicensed person to drive, and all the other matters will be dismissed. Is that your understanding? I did state off the record that I would fine Mrs. Guthrie a total of $480. That would be $240 for each case. And I would waive all the reinstatement fees in the matter. So you'll owe the court a total of $480. And with that, you will be, I'll give you as much time as you need to pay. But once that payment is made, then you'll be clear here at the 36th District Court. Is it my understanding that you would like to avail yourself to that, Ms. Guthrie?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you raise your right hand, Mrs. Guthrie?
Yes, I can.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in the matter?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Mrs. Guthrie, on the date of May 17th, 2017 at around 3:15 p.m. in the area of 7 Mile Road and Chalmers, did you have an occasion to come and be stopped by the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
And did they issue a ticket for allowing an unlicensed person to drive?
Yes, they did.
And they issued that ticket because you did allow an unlicensed person to drive, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sufficient factual basis, Mrs. Bradfield?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay, and carrying your attention to April 21st, 2018 at around 7:40 p.m. in the area of Meringue in Lane. Did you get stopped by a Detroit police officer, Mrs. Guthrie?
Yes, I did.
And did you get did you get a ticket for driving driver's license never acquired?
Yes, sir.
And were you driving on that day?
Yes, I was.
And you couldn't produce a license because you never had a license, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'll accept that as a sufficient factual basis. I'll dismiss the matters with stipulation of probable cause, Ms. Bradfield.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, and let me take you through this, Mrs. Guthrie. Are you accepting, do you know you have a right to a trial in this matter?
Yes.
And by taking this plea, you know that you will give up that right and you won't be able to have a trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did anyone threaten or force you to take this deal?
No, they did not.
Did anyone offer you anything other than what we stated on the record?
No, sir.
And you're taking this deal because freely and voluntarily, is that correct?
Yes.
So, Ms. Guthrie, I'm gonna fine you, $240 in case number 1843807771. I'm gonna also fine you $240 in case number SP 8568911. With that, Ms. Guthrie, I'll give you as much time as you need to pay. How much time will you need?
Possibly 2 months.
What I'll do, Ms. Guthrie, I will give you 90 days.
Okay.
So that date will be September 7th, 2021. And I will say, Ms. Guthrie, if you find yourself in the position that you haven't been able to pay all these fines off yet, then please zoom back in, because I don't want to see you get penalized for non-payment. If you zoom back in, we'll figure something else out, all right?
Yes, sir.
Do your best to try and make the payments, all right?
Yes.
All right. Is there anything else, Ms. Guthrie? You have any questions?
No, I do not.
If that's, there's no questions, then that will conclude the matter today.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a great day, Ms. Guthrie. And I always tell everybody, if you got any cousins, friends, sisters, aunts, uncles that have the letters GLO in their last name and they're looking to get their license taken care of, then tell them to come on and zoom on in.
Okay.
We'll see what we can do for them, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a great day.
You do the same.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Ms. Bradfield. All right, I got this. Who else do we have? We have Giles. She's been waiting a while.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Giles? I think you got to unmute yourself. Ms. Giles? You got to unmute yourself. Ms. Giles?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was still on mute. I'm sorry.
You must be mowing the lawn or something.
No, it was still on mute from when you told me to mute it.
All right. So, thank you for your patience, Ms. Giles. My name is Judge Sean Perkins. And what I want to do is we want to see first if you have any other instances other than what we have here. And it looks like you only have this one matter. Oh, wait a minute. Are you Ashley Monique Marie Giles?
No.
You're not.
Ashley Nicole Giles.
Ashley Nicole Giles.
Yes.
Oh. Let's see. So, we got a lot of ROAs. Can you pull up Mrs. Giles while you're still working on it? No, go ahead.
You finish this meeting.
So here we are, Ms. Bradfield. If you have the ability to pull up Ashley Nicole Giles, I have two.
Okay.
I have two open alcohol and a motor vehicle charges I have no insurance misdemeanor, an improper plate. I have driving while license suspended, and I have a driving while unlicensed. And I guess it's fair to say, Mr. Giles, you don't have a license. I think I already asked you that, didn't I?
Yes. I had a license.
Now the ticket number 144544797 count 1. I believe that's state. I'm trying to see if the other one is state as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think I looked that up earlier. Just a second. If it is, that ticket is over 7 years old.
Okay.
So we will be making a motion to dismiss under the memorandum of understanding with the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. I just have to see if the other 2014 ticket is also state.
I can see that right quick. That is not. No. So here's Mr. Goss.
Okay.
And get him to chime in on the matter. Mr. Goss, we got Mrs. Ashley Nicole Giles. And when you look at the record, we only have the one open intox. And the offer for that was amended to open intox passenger.
Yes, I was just a passenger.
Oh, that was the original. Are we saying that wasn't the original charge? Was that the original charge?
I think it was driver, but they just have open intox, so I was just making sure it's just put under passenger.
Okay, it is driver.
There is a 2016 that says driver. The 2014 says passenger.
I wasn't the driver in either one.
Okay, it must be an error on the computer system. I don't have the original ticket, so.
So the Detroit police are saying you like to get your drink on while you're riding.
No, I was just a passenger.
I know, you like to get your drink on while you're riding. Passenger of the car.
I'm just getting a ride.
That I like that. You just getting a ride. You saying it wasn't you, right?
No, it wasn't.
All right. So Mr. Goss, I have all Mrs. Giles stuff are 2016 and prior to that. So some of it's state, other city, and I guess you just wrote your city one, right?
Right, which was on the document.
So the other 2014.
I didn't even think about that. Right.
Can we get our way when you get done?
You get our, my position on any type of drinking related. That's the city's position is in drinking, driving or drinking, even passenger. That's the best we can do.
Oh, we came out?
I got you. I'm listening.
On those matters, the best offer would be is passenger. I'm willing to dismiss anything else, but have to plead to the passenger on both.
That's the drinking the henny in the rear seat. Right. That's just what they say. I'm just reading the ticket, All right. Oh, we cooking gas gas now.
What happened? What you do? Like outside?
And the guy who it was my brother I was in the car with, they threw his ticket. They threw that ticket out.
You gonna blame it all on your brother, huh?
I'm saying, no, they did
Dang.
throw it.
Throw your brother under the bus. So what are we trying to do? Are you working this job?
No.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I have, what I do have is I have the matters that are in front of me.
And she does have some more, Your Honor, that's not on the docket. I don't know if you see that.
You say what?
She has at least, I'm trying to calculate now, but I know she has at least one ticket that's not on the docket. That's
She's got plenty that aren't on the docket. She only has really, let's see, on the docket, she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are on the docket. On the ROA, she had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you're looking at something different than what I am, it seems like everything that she has is on the docket.
No, she has a ticket number. Let me make sure that might not be her. Let me just double check. Make sure it's her. Okay, that's somebody else, a different name.
Okay.
Different middle name. Different middle name.
Okay. So the one offer for the 16 ticket, that's all I have, is the one offer for the 16 ticket would be the amended to open intox passenger.
Okay.
All the other ones are state, except for, wait a minute, I got a city of Detroit. Okay. What I do have is, I have a city of Detroit, Mr. Boss. I have another open intox, open alcohol motor vehicle. This is actually passenger. You hear me, Mr. Goss? And this is the 2014 ticket.
So how many total open intox cases does she have?
2 total open intox. So this is actually a ticket that you didn't have the ROA for, that's supposed to be resolved today. So I don't know what you want.
Leave on the open intox and everything else.
And dismiss that, okay. And then as far as the state, what I'll do is we will do the same for Mrs. Giles as we did for Mrs. Guthrie. You take one of the hits on, okay, we have here, drove while license suspended, city.
She got 2 open intox. I can dismiss the rest. She pleaded to the 2 open intox.
If she pleaded both of the open intox, her license is going to be suspended. Because if you pleaded 2 within 7 years, your license is going to be suspended for a period of time.
So how about this? How about giving her, allowing an unlicensed person to drive on this?
Alcohol related ones, the city's position is that you don't go anything lower than
Passenger, right?
passenger.
Even though this one's written as the passenger?
It's charged.
So what about the date of the ticket? It's 7 years old.
That's something you can.
Okay.
But, I don't have the authority to do that.
Okay, so I do understand, Mrs. Bradfield, that you're gonna make your motion. Now, understand this. These are cases that date back to 14, so I'd be willing to dismiss this. And what I'll do.
Your Honor, tell me the officer name of that.
So I got Officer Lonnie Q.
No, for the 2014.
The 14 ticket? That would be Officer Lonnie Q. P-E-U-G-H.
Your Honor, Officer Q is no longer with the department.
Officer Earl Frank.
Franklin.
Either way it goes, Miss Giles, here's what we're gonna do. There's, I got Officer Curtis Good, and I got Officer Earl Frank. Either way it goes, we'll do it like this. You'll plead to the open intox that they offered passenger. They'll charge you $240. And then I see another improper place. Will that affect her license as well?
I'm sorry, you said, will that what?
The improper plates, Ms. Bradfield? Huh?
That improper place does not abstract.
Improper place does not abstract. So what you'll get is you'll get an improper plate. You'll plead straight up to that. And then you'll plead to the open intox passenger, and we'll dismiss the rest. I'll fine you $480. And since you're not working, I will waive the reinstatement fees and the warrant fees.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and I'll give you as much time as you need to pay the $480. How about that?
Fine. Can I pay it today? So I
If
get
you
my
got the money
license.
like that, I should have got the $45 reinstatement fees from you too. Yes. You can pay it today. All right, so what we'll do is we'll go on the record. This is the state of Michigan versus Ashley Nicole Giles. Case numbers 14407 1271, 144547971, 154665525 counts 1, 2, and 3. In case number 162870901. Mrs. Giles, for the record, you have been afforded an offer to plead to the amended count of open intox passenger for the 162870901 case. And the city is willing to dismiss the other city matters. Well, let me strike that. I'm going to dismiss the 4071271 case for the age of the ticket.
Your Honor, instead of doing for age, that officer is no longer with the department.
and that Officer Lonnie Pugh is no longer with the department. I will allow you, Mrs. Giles, to plead straight up to case number 1546655, count 2 of improper plates. And I will dismiss 1546655, counts 1 and 3. And I will dismiss 144547971. I will fine you $240 for each matter that you're pleading to. And I will waive the reinstatement fees on this, and I'll give you as much time as you need to pay.
Okay.
I want to explain to you that you do have a right to take these matters to trial. If you choose to take this offer, you'll be giving up your right to that trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, and you'll be accepting these guilty pleas because you are guilty. Is that correct?
Yes.
And nobody's offered you anything other than what has been stated on the record. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me draw your attention to July 6, 2016, around 11:25 p.m. in the area of Linden and Terry. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by the Detroit police?
Yes.
And did the Detroit police find that you had open alcohol, in that you had a bottle of Hennessy in a clear cup?
Yes.
Okay. And you were in a motor vehicle at that time, correct?
Yes.
And the Hennessy was open, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that sufficient factual basis, Ms. Bradfield?
Satisfy, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna accept your guilty plea to the amended count of open intox passenger. Let me also draw your attention to July 31st, 2015 at 8:40 p.m. in the area of Brennan Drive and Plymouth. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by the Detroit Police Department at that time?
Yes.
And did you have improper or no plates on your vehicle?
Yes.
And you knew that those weren't the proper plates on your vehicle, or that vehicle didn't have plates? Is that correct, Ms. John?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is there a sufficient factual basis there, Ms. Bradfield?
Satisfy, Your Honor.
Okay. Based on that, I'm going to accept your guilty plea to the improper plates. And in each matter, I'm going to fine you $240. I'm going to dismiss the other matters. That'll bring you to a total of $480. How much time do you need to pay, Mrs. Giles? Well, you said you can pay today. So what I'm going to do, just to enter it in our computer, I'm going to give you 30 days. Hopefully, you can get that paid today. If you get that today, then you'll be clear, at least with the 36th District Court, to approach the Secretary of State to get a license. I don't see. Well, you got a $500 cash bond.
it's like a $700 cash bond.
I might be being a little too generous for Mrs.
No, you're not.
I know you would say that, won't you? $10, $100, and $500. I don't know what it is. What we'll do is we will apply all the bonds in the matters and whatever remaining you will you'll get back. Am I reading now?
What you looking at?
I'm looking at case number 16 case. I see a $500. And then you have $50 here. And $50 here, that's 6. And $700, 720. 10, huh?
You can pay your reinstatement fees.
Well, let me do this. Yeah, let me do this. How many reinstatement fees?
This is not only. Okay. Here, want to meet you?
1, 2, 3, 6. You know something, I'm gonna stick with what I said in the beginning. I'm gonna stick with what I said in the beginning, and I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fees.
I appreciate that.
Giles, very good.
So that's really a very good gift I'm giving you today.
Yes, you are.
It would be nice if you could, first of all, start to, start to be more responsible and not drive with open intox and get your stuff together so that you can get a license and be on the road legally. It would be also nice, and this is not a part of this order, that you can pay that forward because, I appreciate the fact that you don't have a job, but I also see that you've been able to come up with a lot of dollars to take care. And I appreciate the fact that you come up with this money to take care of this stuff. But I didn't have to do that. And I'm going to start paying more attention now for the people coming behind you to see what they have. But think about that and pay that forward. You got some money. You got some money coming back, and look at that as a gift, and don't take that for granted. But make sure that you get your license taken care of, and make sure that you start being. I understand that these things are pretty old, but let's start making sure that we wake up every day and make ourselves accountable and try to be more responsible.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yes,
All
I
right.
understand.
All right, so if there's nothing further, we're gonna apply those bonds. Now, I will say this, if you do have just money like that, it would probably be best for you to come down and pay that. You can have the money applied, but it's gonna take a lot longer, a month or more, for them to apply that and to get it back. It would be a lot quicker if you paid that money on your own and just waited for your money to come back in the mail.
Okay.
That way, the Secretary of State a lot quicker, unless you got some things out in other jurisdictions that I don't know about.
No, I don't. I already took
Right.
care of it. Yes.
So with that being said, if the choice is yours, you can do it how you want to do it, but that will be the order of the court.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, thank you for your time, Mrs. Giles. Be safe out there and have a great day.
Okay, you too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So she just pled to the 2 tickets, the improper plates and the amended charge. Allowing the license,
Open in touch passenger. That's for the 16 case.
You said 16 case?
Yeah, I'll write it down.
Okay, let me make sure. Oh, yeah, I did it already. Okay, I'll just make sure for a minute.
Do I need to write it?
Because everything else is dismissed and you waiving all the repeats. I'm applying all the other lady in this country, when I was working on it, so she had wrong money, but I just applied it for you, okay? Because. Is that okay?
It is.
You sure? Okay, let's just take it. Okay.
I think we lost the dog fight. We lost the failure to vaccinate dog, no dog license case. This is lost.
On that one, I need to speak to the officer, because since someone else is trying to take responsibility for it, I need to talk to the officer and see how he wants to do it. Right. I wish they would stay online, because they would have got their license. And then but the other one is the unleashed one. And, you know, we have a lot of problems with dog bites in the city of Detroit.
For real?
Yes.
What areas? Just sporadically.
Sporadically, everywhere. It seems like, you know.
I know where I live, it's so many dogs now. It's crazy.
I know somebody that shooting dogs. And people charging them.
Bradfield?
Yes, Ron?
I'll tell you this,
I remember one of the judges got attacked walking, the magistrate.
Oh, there's no one else in the waiting room?
No, we had the one case, but it doesn't seem as though, it seems as though they left.
Okay.
And what I'll do is, I've been telling the House councils, so you don't, I know you got plenty of other things you could be doing now. I would just say I'll call you if anything comes up, or shoot you a text or something. I just want to make sure that I have your, I don't have your information.
Okay, if you take me off live, I'll give it to you.
Just shoot it to me in a chat.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me see. I have it right here in front of me.
Okay.
I have it right here in front of me. So
oh.
Lock you in my phone, and then I will. I'll just shoot you. Well, we do have somebody. We do have another customer.
Yes.
I'll tell them to turn on their audio. Is that Vincent? Yeah, that's Mr. Vincent. Dante. Who's K51? Is that Mr. Vincent? Let me see.
Like your one.
Oh, no, it's not. Gentleman with the night shirt.
No, my name is Ernest Lucas, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got you here. Ernest Dewan Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me see, Mr. Lucas. I'm gonna look and see. Mr. Lucas, have you ever had an address on Orleans Street?
No, my address, sir. I used to live on that street back when I first got out of college. My address now is 3950.
No, sir. That's all right. I don't need to know. I'm just trying to let you know the purpose of me asking that was I see that you have we have your current address.
Okay.
I see that you have a outstanding blocking alley fee of $45 that you need to pay.
That's when was that issue, sir? I was just down at 36th District Court asking about if I owe any ticket or anything like that, and they didn't bring that to my attention. You said blocking traffic in Orleans.
Blocking alley, it was a default judgment. The fine was $45. Do you have a valid license?
I do, sir.
What about this blocking alley ticket?
When was this ticket issued?
That was issued way back in 10/11 of 05.
Oh no! Somebody must have been using my name. I took care of all my tickets way back about 2 years ago. I took care of all my tickets. I don't have any tickets like that blocking no alley or anything like that.
It's just a fine. It was a fine that they say you owe in the computer. So $45.
Ernest Lucas.
Lock me out. Okay, so I have here the interfering with a government employee performing their duty. I do have an offer here.
No.
It's not.
Hold on a second.
This wasn't written by you.
Okay, let me see that. Yes.
You said it's a block. You said it's a block. The alley ticket, Judge.
Officer says we have for, but since it's in the file, she don't know there, but I prefer to speak to the officer because I don't know what the circumstances of that could be. Don't intervene with this officer. That's still egregious charge. Yeah, I did speak to the officer on that.
Your Honor, is there any statements that the officer made on that ticket? Any notes?
LTE, no people.
Well, it wouldn't have his driver's license.
That's all I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah,
I don't see any notes on here.
Right, you're not, you, can I
Sir,
speak?
so hold tight, sir. So it just has the charge of interfering with
Interference
the
with the city
employee.
employee. Are you gonna be sure?
Oh, okay, you did it without his last name, his middle name.
Yes, just interfering with a city employee.
That's a parking. Is that?
It's not kind of parking. Parking blocking out. Park blocking out.
Yeah, he did. Okay, yeah.
Is it? I don't know, that won't suspend his license.
It's a parking.
So I don't, what are we gonna do with Mr. Lucas then?
I said, we need to set the trial so we can speak to the officer before offer can be made.
And what do you say, Ms. Bradfield?
I'm in agreement with that. Without knowing any of the alleged facts, I think that's the best route.
And Mr. Lucas, I understand that you want to be able to be heard, but now is not really the time for that. What the recommendation is basically is to have the officer come in and we'll set a trial date, or will we set a pre-trial date?
The officer only comes in on trial date.
We can force it.
That's not that, I mean, like, only they
All
wouldn't
right,
show.
we'll set a trial date, and on that date, then we can kind of hash this out and see where we get. You know, you may be afforded some offer, you may even be able to get it dismissed, or something in between. Okay, you understand? You got any questions?
I do. Will this be the same judge I'll go before with this case?
Yeah, as long as God allows me to wake up the morning of the trial.
Amen. Okay, I appreciate it, man. I hope that that this case can be dismissed. It was just all a misunderstanding. I'm sure that's why the officer didn't put any notes in there, because it was a misunderstanding. You know, I wasn't interfering. But however, I'm going to stop now.
Sir, please.
Yes.
The judge cannot hear the facts of the case right now. That is improper, okay?
Surely understand.
So, but I'm sure that it's one way or another we're gonna come to a resolution one way or another.
Okay.
Okay. What about
is it possible that we can handle this matter as soon as possible? I work for FBA, but I just applied for a job for Delta Airlines. And they're going through I had the interview yesterday, and they said it takes anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks. And as one thing they did a criminal background check, and they, talked about misdemeanors and all that. And I did put this situation down, so I'm hoping that it can be taken care of, before 4 to 6 weeks.
Let me inform you of this. You didn't have to put this down because you haven't. This is just an allegation right now. This is There's no conviction on your record. So this is merely just an allegation, and that's why you have a right to a trial. And you have a right to a trial to be a jury trial or a bench trial, which jury trial would be 6 people of your peers, or the bench trial where I'll hear the matter myself. And that's when I'll take all the evidence and listen to all the facts, and that's when the opportunity will be heard. I'm hopeful that it won't even go that far, and that we can seek some kind of resolution outside of trial, but.
Your Honor, most likely it will be some type of resolution. I just need more information.
Yes. Maurice Alexander still employed?
The recent ticket.
It's been a fairly recent ticket, so that was 9/22, but I mean, we can just make sure that that base is covered right now as well.
Yes. Fifth precinct.
Okay, so we'll get the officer in. How soon can we get the officer in here?
We need at least 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Let me give you a date.
Is that'll work? Well, I guess, wait, let me tell you this.
I'm at the mercy of the court. I can't, it can't do nothing but work, like you said.
Right, I mean, if I was in here sooner, I would, but 3 weeks.
Sounds good.
Friday, June the 25th.
How does Friday, June the 25th sound?
That's fine, sir.
And do you want to find out whether your client's preference if he wants to waive his right to the jury trial or not, Ms. Bradfield, or if he wants to inform your client about that?
Yes, sir. You have a right to a jury trial. You can also have a right. You also have a bench trial, which is before the judge. It is your choice how you want to proceed. If you do, you have a right to call witnesses on your behalf. You have a right to testify on your own behalf as well. What would you like to do, a bench trial or a jury trial?
Bench trial. Just go before the judge. I don't want to do a jury trial, nothing like that.
Okay. Would you prefer your jury trial?
Let me, sorry, Ms. Bradford, let me call the case right quick, and then we'll put this on the record.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus Ernest Dewan Lucas, case number SP 111-68781. Appearances, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lucas. State your name for the record, sir.
Ernest Dewan Lucas.
Your Honor, for purpose of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for my reading.
I will wait. I will enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. And it's my understanding your counsel off the record informed you that you had a right to a trial by jury, or you can waive that right and have a bench trial. It's my understanding your pleasure is to have a bench trial, Mr. Lucas.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And what we'll do is we have a trial date set for 6/25/2020. At that time, we'll get Officer Maurice Alexander in court, and you'll have an opportunity to call any witnesses or present any evidence, or put yourself on the record on your own behalf. And Mr. Lucas is going to have to bring evidence, or you have the right to remain silent. And Mr. Lucas will be held to the standard of proving his allegations beyond a reasonable doubt. So that trial time is what time you want to do? 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lucas, I definitely wish you the best of luck in your new aspirations at Delta Airlines. And if you don't have any other questions, we will set this for a trial, and you can just zoom back in on 6/25/2021 at 9 a.m. and we'll see if we can get this resolved.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right.
All right, Your Honor. Thank you.
That'll conclude the matter. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
Have a great weekend.
You as well. Well, I kind of spoke too soon, Ms. Bradfield, but I can say try to say it again. You're free to leave. I'm gonna move you from the room, Miss Lewis. And if, I know you probably are done at 12 o'clock, Ms. Bradville, technically.
No problem. If you need me, just give me a call.
I'll do that. I thank you so much, and it's always great to see you.
Likewise, and it was a pleasure appearing in front of you.
Thank you so much. Pleasure is always mine.
Thank you. And you're doing wonderful. You're doing wonderful, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me.
You're welcome. You enjoy your weekend.
You too.
All right, and the rest of your staff as well.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Davis, if I need something, I'll text you.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
If not, enjoy your lunch.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Let's see if I get it. will be Mrs. Locke. Am I right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, from what I understand, this is something to do with the dog. Do you have a license for this dog now?
No, not currently yet.
Can you get a license?
In some time, yeah. Right now, I'm unemployed. Say that again.
This is now Mrs. Locke's problem as it stands right now. Mrs. Locke, can you get this dog license and get a vaccination and stuff?
Yes or no?
They're vaccinated, but I don't have the license.
So if you got the vaccination, all you gotta do is go down there and pay like, what, I don't think it's that much for the dog license.
It's 145. I don't currently have it. That's why I haven't did it yet.
Well, so here's the deal. This Locke, right now, this is your problem. I do understand that that Mr. Vincent, right?
Yes.
Is stepping up and taking responsibility for it. I'm gonna get the city attorney in here and see what he wants to do. But keep raising your hand, Mr. Benson.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. So I will wait to see him come in here. But we did discuss this before y'all got put out or kicked out or call dropped or whatever happened.
Okay.
But I would suggest you get that. I would suggest you get that $140 up, borrow or do whatever you have to do, and then come back.
Okay.
Mr. Goss.
Yes, sir.
I have Mrs. Locke on the line. This is what we started to discuss before they got dropped, whatever happened to their call when they called in earlier. And this is, we got the dog license case. So I was kind of just understanding that we kind of thought we heard was that Mr. Vincent, it's his dog, and he's taking responsibility for it. I know you had mentioned something about getting the officer in or something of that nature, but I suggested to them whatever we do moving forward, that they need to get the license for this dog before they come back.
Correct.
I'm told that when you say you got vaccination, do you have proof of that, Mr. Vincent? In this case, Mrs. Locke through Mr. Vincent.
No, I don't have proof, but we like vaccination from his father, and he get them.
Like it can have all his shots. It just don't have the license.
Oh,
Well, how are we gonna establish that the dog has been vaccinated?
he had to show the vaccination to get the license.
No, but Ms. Locke said that they don't have the proof.
They will have to get the dog revaccinated and get the license. They have to come, they need to come back with the license, just to be in compliance with the city ordinance for having a dog in the city of Detroit. So no matter what, they still have to get the license.
And what does the city typically do when,
if you come back with the license, that ticket can be dismissed. Now, the reason why I want the officer to come, because it's a dispute on who the owner of the dog is, so.
I don't think that's necessarily a dispute. I don't know.
For the city's point of view, there's a dispute between the two. So the officer can make two determinations. One, dismiss the matter, or two, write it to the gentleman.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't know if there's necessarily a dispute as to whose dog it is. I would assume that they're both working in tangent and
but since I don't have the officer who wrote the ticket, that's why I'm saying this dispute.
no, what I'm saying is it doesn't matter necessarily whose dog it is. In the instance, if they get this dog vaccinated,
that's one ticket. The other ticket was that it was off leash.
No, I see no dog license and failure to vaccinate dog.
It is in the actual file is something regarding off leash.
Can you hand me that ticket?
Dog off leash.
So what's the defendant's last name?
Wow.
That wasn't right anyway.
Or am I looking at a different file?
I think you're looking at a different file.
Judge
Okay.
Perkins.
And then there's those two, if they can come back with the vaccination, we can get dismissed both of them. Vaccination and license, we traditionally.
You hear that, Ms. Locke?
Yes, yeah.
All right. So, what essentially, what we can do is, I can give you time to come back with that, but the problem that can arise in that time is, you can get another
You want to
ticket.
see it? Yeah. Okay. Did you want me to fax that?
I could go and get the dog vaccinated next week.
And then-
yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm looking at the wrong case.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. You said you can get the dog vaccinated next week and you started to say something else.
And I'll try to get the license and my son name, because that's really his dog. And
It doesn't matter, Mel. If you bring in the license, no matter whose name it is for that dog, we can dismiss it.
oh, okay.
It doesn't matter, right? So he won't end up getting the ticket either if you just bring in the license. If you bring in the license, you'll be fine.
Just the license?
Right, because you have to show the vaccination to get the license.
Okay.
Okay. So we just show up to district court with the license?
You don't even have to show up to the court. You need to just fax it in to us or email it in to us or screenshot it to us. We're gonna try to,
So we don't have to have an officer for this.
Yeah, we don't need the officer. We just need you to get that dog license. And when it comes to getting the dog licensed, then that entails you getting the dog vaccinated.
Okay, that sounds great, Your Honor. I will do that.
All right, so now what I need to do is I need to get a date so that I can give you another date to come back and you can have all that stuff. And that's why the last thing I was saying, I'm inclined to make the date sooner rather than later because I don't want to see you picking up another ticket.
They won't pay the big one ticket. But this is going on.
Next week.
I just want to give her 2 weeks.
I'm gonna give you, how do you know they won't give you any more tickets?
It's all right.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't I give you 30 days?
Okay, that sounds great.
That's fair enough?
Yes, thank you.
That's very fair, Your Honor.
And what I'm gonna ask you to do is get it done as soon as possible, right? And what we'll do is, as soon as you get those paperwork in, you don't even have to wait 30 days. You can just call in, we'll pull your file, and we will get this stuff resolved. Is that fair enough?
Yes, that sounds great.
Beyond fair. Appreciate it.
Okay, so do we need to put this on the record?
No, I said no. We just give them another new date, so.
That's not important, right?
No, we should always.
We're gonna put
You
it on
don't
the
think
record.
so? I mean, it's up to the judge.
It's up to the
I
judge,
mean,
but we don't have a court reporter.
You said
We got a
what?
court report?
Huh?
Oh, we don't have?
We got the mics on. I mean, the mics aren't everything anyway, so we probably good.
But normally, if it's just dates, changing dates, that's like signing a fly.
Like signing a fly.
Right.
Okay.
It's like
But
signing a
it's,
fly.
all right. It's up to the, how the judge,
Right.
want to do it. That's how I look at things. Not. I'm just a clerk.
I try to make it easier for the judge to have to touch some things. If it's just a date, the judge shouldn't have to worry about putting it on the record.
I'm good. Whatever y'all want to do. Date is good, right? I'll enter it. Who is this person again?
The case is Charvine Locke.
Hold on a second.
Only reason I did that because I'm working on some other stuff.
How do you pronounce that? Shervine?
Shabri.
Shabri?
SHAB like a Victor, IMN.
I was just wanting to know, I see the spelling, I want Shabri?
Shabreen, yes.
Shabreen.
Shabreen. It's French.
Okay, I just wanted to know how to pronounce it, that's all.
Is it French?
Okay.
All right, we got another visitor, Mr. Green, Andreas.
Yeah, Andreas Green. Yes, sir.
Where you been, Mr. Green?
I had to get my phone fixed.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
No, I'm serious. I really did have to get my phone fixed.
I
Sir.
didn't say burn. I said that's a good excuse. Good excuse.
So we're gonna set this for trial for Miss.
No, we don't need trial for this one.
We're gonna put it on the record. We're gonna wait until.
We just need to do another.
Another pre-trial? Set it for pre-trial? Okay.
Yeah, I don't need the officer. I don't need to bring the officer.
Okay, just making sure.
Hey, Judge.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm coming on now.
Okay. We'll put it on the record. We're gonna get you guys out of here in 1 second, all right? Ms. Locke, Mr. Smith.
7621. They just looking, we've been putting a lot of stuff on that date, Judge.
A lot of that is just for payment.
Yeah, that's true. Let me just check it for you so it won't be going out of control. 706.
Andreas DeShane.
That's still not bad. Green. You said Green, Andreas?
I got Andreas.
Andreas Green, he's up under 835. It's spelled with a U instead of an A. You got it? Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus Chavarine. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Locke.
Yes.
This is case number And this is from Mrs. Locke, Mr. Benson. So I need her to be
Yes.
on the line.
He ain't looking at you. He just gotta talk. You ain't on video.
Case number B12051820 and case number B12051920. Today
No, you're gonna have to, you gotta zoom.
is the date and time set for a show cause. I do have Mrs. Locke present, and we did state that we'll give Mrs. Locke an opportunity to get the dog in this matter vaccinated. I did say that I would give you 30 days to do so, Mrs. Locke, and bring proof of really the dog license is what we want. You understand that to get the dog license, you have to get the vaccination. So with that being said, if you can come in, and I did tell you that if you get that done in a week, 2 or the next month court date that we're going to set, then you can feel free to zoom in, provide that proof, and we can most likely get this case dismissed, resolved, and you guys can go on your way.
Okay, that sounds great.
So we're giving them that 7-6.
Sorry about that.
So he said 7-7-6, right, Judge?
7/6/2021.
Okay.
Is that, Mr. Goss? Do you want to have the officer in on that day? No, I don't need. So we'll set that as a pretrial date.
All right.
Yes, sir. Any other questions, Mrs. Locke?
No.
Being said, if you don't have any other questions, like I say, the official date is 7/6/2021 is the pretrial date, but in order for us to clear this matter up sooner, I'll allow you to zoom in and provide that documentation that you need to. Okay?
Yes, that sounds great. Thank you.
Thank you for getting back with us. And if anything, I'll see you soon.
Okay.
All right, you guys have a great rest of your day and a great weekend.
You too. Thanks. Have a blessing.
Bye-bye. Mr. Green, we're gonna look, I got your stuff getting pulled up right now, and I see a Galaxy A21 who has joined us. Can you state your name, sir?
Myra McCall is on her way down here, Judge. She's a probation officer on the file that I just gave. Because it was scheduled for a review. Mr. Terry Lee Gardner. I think I said that right.
These are all some.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Trouble. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well.
Good, good. Congratulations.
Good to see you. Let me see that big old smile. Can you give it to me for 1 second? Now look at that. There you go. There you go. This is, the Galaxy A21 is not connected to audio. I think I was working on Mr. Green.
Associated with the file that I gave.
Mhm. Is that the Galaxy guy? Oh, Terry Lee.
He just zoomed in, correct, because he just called me. We needed to be tonight.
Let me see. If we can take care of Mr. Green. So Mr. Green has this file.
I just gave it to him. Which green is this?
This would be Andreas.
Oh, Andreas. Okay.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 open matters. And I have 5, 6 open matters from Mr. Green. Mr. Green, let me ask you, 7. It just keeps getting worse. Mr. Green.
Yes.
Do you have any insurance or anything like that? Start off with that.
No, I don't have any.
Okay. Are you working?
Yeah, I am. And I'm working on getting me some insurance. My Secretary of State appointment is coming up August 2nd. So I was. Huh?
Have you posted any bonds in this matter?
What you mean?
Have you posted a bond for coming to court, obviously, on these tickets?
No, I paid all my old ones. I paid I paid all my old ones at once. And I did it online.
But did you have any, my question is, did you have any fees associated with, did you pay any fees associated with these tickets? So like, did you pay any civil infractions that you had did you get a civil infraction when you got this ticket on 10/13/2020?
10/13/20. Oh, I wasn't in my car. At that time, I didn't have a car. I was driving somebody else's car. But no, I don't think I paid any fees associated with any civil infractions.
10/13, you did. You got an expired plate that you paid. You paid that. Mr. Goss.
Sorry, yes, sir.
I have Rio. Here you go, Mr. Goss. That's all Mr. Green stuff there. I have the Galaxy A21. Good afternoon. You're on mute.
Afternoon.
What's your name, sir?
Terry Garten, Garten.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garden.
Good afternoon, yeah.
So, Mr. Green, while I'm gonna place you in the waiting room while the city attorney waits on your file. What I will do is I will offer you an opportunity. He'll make you an offer. I'll offer you an opportunity to decide whether you want to take that. I can afford you an opportunity as well to talk to a city attorney about the implications. If you don't understand something, I'll explain it the best I can. But if you don't understand it, then I can do that. But until then, I'm gonna throw you in the waiting room, and as soon as we're ready, I'll pull you out. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bless you. All right. So.
That's a probation review, correct, madam? That's what she present. She brought you a probation violation order.
Right here.
The hearing is to see where his status is. As far as his probation goes.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Mr. Garden.
Yes.
Have you,
Probation violation, I think he does need counsel before we do go down. Yes, Your Honor. Since it's a violation, that's a potential of jail time, you need counsel.
And where do I see?
Are we setting the violation hearing today?
Whatever it is.
Where do I see on here where his violation?
That's the order.
Gave me this. Oh, here it is. Here it
That's
is.
somebody else. Oh.
You don't, this is the only one you gave. But this is the only one you gave. All right, we're gonna put you in the waiting room, Mr. Garden, until I get some more paperwork. And I will,
You got a copy?
bring you out as soon as we're ready, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Green.
Hello.
Yeah, so I have a recommendation by the city attorney to resolve these issues that you have. And that would be, I have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cases of yours. And the city is ready to afford you the offer to plead the failure to display on one of the cases. That's a 0.5 violation, and I would charge you $240 for that. And the improper plate, that's a 0 point violation as well, and I would charge you $240 for that. I would be willing to, the city is willing to dismiss all the other matters. So, based on that offer, if you wanted to speak with the lawyer to understand better, if you don't understand something, or if you wanted to know how to proceed, or be advised on how to proceed, then I would afford that opportunity to you.
No, I'm cool. I just need a little time to pay it.
Okay, but you understand that you can contest these matters and take them to trial, right?
I ain't trying to do all that. I just pay it.
Okay. All right, well, let me call the case. Excuse me. This is the city of Detroit versus Andreas DeShane Green. Case numbers SP 1110500, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1120570 and SP 1123921, counts 1, 2, and 3. Can you state your name for the record, Mr. Green?
Andreas DeShane Green.
And spell it for me for my court reporter, please.
ANDREUS DESHANEGREEN.
Okay, we discussed off the record the opportunity to afford you to clear up these matters, and it was an offer or a recommendation placed in the file by a city attorney, and that would be to plead to the amended count of failure to display a 0 point ticket, in replace of that no operator's license, and plead to the amended, and plead straight up to the improper plates. That's also a 0 point ticket. And the rest of the matters would be dismissed. And I would charge you $240 on each count, which would be a total of $480. I want to let you know that you do have a right to take these matters to trial. You understand that, don't you, Mr. Green?
Yes, I do.
And by taking this offer, you're going to give up that right to take these matters to trial. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
And you're taking these, has anyone promised you anything other than what we stated on the record?
No, sir.
And you're taking these offers freely and voluntarily, is that correct?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So, do me the, raise your right hand, Mr. Green.
I'm raising it.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Back on September 1st, 2020, at around 6:42 p.m. in the area of East Davison and Mound Road, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by the Detroit Police Department? A police officer.
September 2020.
September 1st.
September 1st.
September 1st, 2020.
I mean, most likely, yeah, because I can believe East Davison.
East Davison and Mound Road. Were you
East
pulled
Davison
over?
and Mound Road. East Davison and Mound Road. Yeah, yes. I remember that. Yes, I was.
Okay. And at that time, you were pulled over because you were pulled over for some reason and were asked to provide operator's license. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you couldn't provide an operator's license because you didn't have one, is that correct?
No, I had one. I just had left it at the house and didn't bring it out with me. And I explained that to the officer as well.
Let me go back. That means you couldn't provide the operator's license because it wasn't on your person, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
You left it at home, right?
Yes, sir.
Was that license valid?
Yes, it was. But it would be weird to me because some police officers, when they would pull me over, they would tell me that my license was valid. Then some would pull me over and tell me that it wasn't, and it would just like going back and forth between that.
Well, maybe, I don't know if it'll get any better if we can provide. Did you have proper plates on the vehicle?
Well, I stated before, I wasn't driving my car at the time. I didn't have a vehicle.
I'm asking who were the plates proper, that's all.
I'm not sure. It was not my car.
Well, did you have insurance?
I'm not sure. It was not my car.
All right, well, you didn't have a license on your person at the time. That's what the officer wrote you for. So.
He said he told me he pulled me over because I didn't have on a seatbelt. But I asked him, could I take my seatbelt off to reach into the glove department? That's just weird to me.
Well, what it is that you said on the record, and you stated on the record that at the time you got the ticket for operating while license not on the person. And you stated on the record that you didn't have your license on the person, you had it under. So I'm going to accept that as a factual basis.
Yes, that's what I stated, sir.
Yeah, I'm going to accept that as a factual basis that you were driving with no operator's license on the person.
Oh, my God.
Do you have a problem, Mr. Green?
No, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to amend that to a failure to display, which is a 0-point ticket. And I'm going to carry you back to that same date and time, and the vehicle that you were driving, we're gonna have a problem because he's not gonna be able to establish that he doesn't know whether the plate was proper or not, was valid or not. He states that his car is not his car.
No, I would drive someone else's car. Like at times when I would need to drive to go do something, I would use someone else's car. Now I have my own car.
No, what I'm saying, Mr. Green, the problem with this, the problem that we face is because
did he give registration insurance?
did you, okay, let me ask you this. On that date and time, on the vehicle, your friend's car you were driving, did you get the registration and insurance from this person?
From what person?
Person's car you were driving. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to establish a factual basis. Without a factual basis, I can't accept your plea. So either you're gonna have to admit to the fact that the car's plates were not proper or not valid.
They weren't proper. I admit to the fact that the car's plates were not proper.
Okay, So you had an occasion to be pulled over by the Detroit Police Department that day, right?
Yes.
And the vehicle that you were driving, a 2009 Chevy, did not have valid plates on it, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna accept your plea to the improper plates, which is a 0-point offense, and I'm gonna dismiss the rest of the cases. Now, I stated I'll charge you $240. You're also gonna have to pay warrant fees in these matters, but that's not gonna be a part of what we have here today. If you pay the $480, the $240 for each case, then that'll conclude the matter. But in order to go get your license, you're gonna need to pay the warrant fees in each one of these cases.
Will do.
Follow that?
Yes, sir.
I mean, not the warrant fees. I will, you say you're working?
It's more of a gig job.
Okay, I will waive the warrant fees. You're gonna have to pay the reinstatement fees in each one of these matters.
Okay.
And how much time do you need to pay, Mr. Green?
Just give me 60 days.
I'm gonna give you till August the 4th, 2021. And I'm gonna let you know that, Mr. Green, if you find yourself can't pay those fines in that 60 days, then please chime back in or Zoom back in, and we'll see if we can get you some more time, because I don't want this to be compounded on you with penalties and interest and stuff like that. All right?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any other questions?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Green, good luck to you. The rest of the matters will be dismissed.
Okay, have a great day.
You as well. Okay. I'm gonna bring you. Go ahead, Ms. Davis.
Okay.
Are we waiting? Are we
Okay.
waiting on other reporter to come?
Ms.
Are we waiting
Triple,
on?
the supervisor is gonna give you a call.
Oh, the supervisor will.
Yeah. I'll see you at 1:30.
All right. Have a great lunch. There's. So. Do you mind, Mr. Gardner?
Gone lunch. Okay. So should he just use the
What
job?
are we doing here? I didn't get a violation.
Well, we've already,
I think I did.
do we have to go on the computer and log in today? Oh, okay. No, it's not. It's
You just called in. Either you can call council from this morning, or you have to wait till 1:30.
So, Mr. Gardner.
Yes, sir.
I see you're supposed to be here at 8:25. What's going on?
I forgot that I had the meeting today, and when I got up, I couldn't find my paperwork, so I had to call Miss McCall to try to get the court number. She gave me the court number, and I got the Zoom meeting number because I didn't have the Zoom meeting number.
All right, so here's where we are. There's some allegations that you have violated probation in that you haven't paid the fines and done some of the other things that you're supposed to do.
What? I've completed everything I thought I was supposed to do. I went to the course with Daryl Rice. I did that. I did. I sent my paperwork for my the medical file, and I had told Mr. McCall I was going to pay my fines today at the hearing because I got my mom's credit card. She gave me the credit card to pay my fines off today.
All right, so why don't we do this? Mr. McCall, Why don't we do this? Based on what Mr. Garden has represented, I don't know, it's some kind of way you can verify whether he's taking the classes that he's supposed to take. He says that he can make the payment today. Why don't we, give him opportunity to make that payment? I don't know how soon, if he pays it by credit card, you know, you'll be able to know, but can we know by 1:30?
No, we don't know by 1:30 because he's trying to do it online, so it takes a while, so we can adjourn it for next week.
For next week?
Yeah, for next week. And,
Could I-
it should, it should.
I can drive down today and pay cash if I have to.
Hey, cash is always king.
I can come down there and pay it if I have to. I just need to know where I have to go to do it at.
Okay, so here's the options that you have. You have the option of coming down to the courthouse, paying your fines and costs now. And I imagine what he's representing about taking the classes, and he has that. Do you have verification of that right now as well?
It's in my phone. Yeah, I don't know how to bring the file up that Daryl Rice sent me, but it's in my phone. I got the copy of it in my phone. Yes.
So he can email it to me.
Can you email that to Officer McCall?
I tried to do that. I think I had to find out how to do the email because I'm not too knowledgeable with the phone, but I will try to find out how to do it, or I can show it when I come down there.
Can you print it out? Can you print it out?
How would I do that?
You gotta get somebody that's a little bit technologically savvy and send it to them via, but if you can send it to them via email, then you can just send it to Mrs. McCall via email.
Right.
So that would be, but why don't we do this? Why don't we get you down here? That would be the quickest way to make that payment.
Yes, I will do that today. So
we'll open up court at 1:30 again, and we can give you time to go back. I'll be here till, 3 or whatever time. So you'll have time to get back home and zoom back in, because I don't want you to zoom in while driving. Or you can just zoom in from the parking lot out there if you want.
That's 36th district, right? On Gratiot.
On 421 Madison Street.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so let's make that payment, and then we'll figure out the rest.
Okay, I'll be right. I'm gonna get ready and come right down right now then.
All right, and then we'll open up court at 1:30 again. And if you're not driving, then you can just call in at 1:30. But if you're driving, then just call in once you get to your whatever destination you're at, and then we'll hear the matter then.
Okay.
All right. Be safe, and we'll see you soon.
All right. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're very much welcome.
I have to come down there.
Everything else
I'll
good?
come down there later.
Thank you. Good. We'll wait for one.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Hello.
And what's your name, ma'am?
Shantia Garrett.
Shantia Garrett. What time were you scheduled for, Miss Garrett?
Oh, what time is it?
It's 1:02. Are you scheduled for 1:30?
Yes.
Okay, we're out to lunch, but if you want to zoom back in at 1:30, you can.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, this is Sean's Perkins
All righty.
courtroom 434. So we'll see you at 1:30, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Mhm. What the heck? I didn't close it yet. Oh.
Good afternoon, Wyatt Harris. How are you?
Hello.
This is Madam Clerk. I'm just saying good afternoon. The judge will be out shortly.
Okay.
All right. It's Sean Perkins now, Judge Sean Perkins now.
I surely do know that.
I'm sure that's the word around town.
That's the latest and greatest of information.
Okay, that's awesome then. It really is. So, okay, I'm gonna put you on mute, Mr. Harris, until we get started, okay?
Okay.
Okay, welcome back. What's your name, ma'am? Yes.
Shantia Garrett.
Shantia Garrett. Okay. I'm gonna pull your file for the judge, okay?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna rename you, Miss Garrett, okay? Because I see you got Garrett's iPhone. So I'm gonna go ahead and rename you for the judge, okay? I'm just gonna add your last name.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. And then Wyatt Harris, I'm gonna send you her offer, okay?
Okay, thank you.
The judge is gonna put everybody in the breakout rooms. If you need to talk to any defendants or clients, he'll do that. But I'll get you the offer so you can look at it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. So you're renamed Miss Garrett, and you can mute your phone. You can mute your phone until the judge reach out to you, okay? And I pulled your file for the judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who was that iPhone?
Huh?
Who on that iPhone? The guy. So does he do stuff live? And now he's out. Or not yet at this time.
Good afternoon, Brian. How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay, Mr. Brian. What is your last name?
Gibbs, G-I-B-B-S.
Say it one more time. Your phone was breaking up.
I'm sorry, it's Gibbs. Can you hear me?
You said Gibbs?
Yes, ma'am.
ain't doing it. I guess when I do get in here. I'm
Are you scheduled for court this afternoon?
Yeah, it was supposed to be on today. I had called up there yesterday. She told me it was today at 1:30.
Okay. 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 Is it Gibbs with two B's?
Yeah.
So it's GIBBS, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Brian. You don't have a case? Okay, you do. Is your middle name Terrell?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're scheduled for court January the 21st, 2021 at 8:35 for show cause. Okay?
You said January who?
January the 21st.
The next year?
Have to be.
No.
January.
Excuse me. I did say January. Correction. July 21st, 2021. Excuse me. You were scheduled for court yesterday at 1:30. So the court has scheduled you a show cause hearing.
Okay, so is it a way I can like prove my insurance still?
You know what? Just stay on the line. Just stay on Zoom, and then I'll just let the judge know you zoomed in today. He's very reasonable. I'm sure he'll work with you. Okay. I'm gonna rename you for him, and I'm gonna pull your file for him. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Just be patient. Okay. Keep your phone on mute until the judge reach out.
Okay. No problem.
Because you have valid documentation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, it's after 1:30. Go over here. Let's go. I was just right. Working on the trends.
Mr. Wyatt Harris, do you want his plea offer as well, even though he got valid documentation?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do, it's fine with me.
Okay, I'll send it to you just to keep it in order. Okay.
Madam Clerk.
Yes, Attorney Wyatt?
How
Harris?
How you doing?
Okay.
I received your email, but I can't really read what it says. Does it say a 3-month delayed sentence? Is that what they?
Well, which defendant?
It's for Shanita Garrett. I only received one. I haven't received Mr. Gibbs yet.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, I emailed it. That's what I was trying to.
Oh,
okay. Maybe it'll come.
It'll probably come here shortly. But I couldn't read the one for Shanita Garrett, and I'm not sure what it really, the way it was.
It does. It says 3-month delayed sentence, and the prosecutor is actually here in the courtroom to speak with him.
Mr. Goss.
Okay, and let me just re-email the other one for you.
Well, hold on. Let me look and see if I got it. It just, yeah, I got the other one. Here it is.
Okay, I'm sorry. I sent it so quick. It's just on its way. So you get a duplicate on that.
Yeah, I got it right now.
All right.
Since I'm making you work any more than you have to.
Oh, I'm all right. That's impossible. I mean, excuse me. You know where I work, right, Mr. Harris?
Yeah, I know where you work. That's why I said that.
Okay. That's not gonna.
That is the exact reason I said it.
You with us for that long?
Thank you, though. That was kind.
I was over there. Well,
Lucky you. That's perfect.
For now. Darnell will be in here next week.
Darnell.
Yeah, it'll be Darnell. I'm not in here until 22. The end of the month, the final week.
Now, the only challenge I have on Mr. Gibbs, I don't know what he was charged with because it's not on the sheet.
Oh, okay. Well, it was from yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And let's see.
Just tell me.
But let's see what he's charged with.
No, that's Tuesday.
I'm pulling it together. No insurance, misdemeanor. You hear me, mister?
Yes, I heard you.
Okay, no insurance, misdemeanor.
Oh, that's what he said, he got valid
Yes.
docs.
Mr. Ryan Gibbs zoomed in. He thought he had court today, so I told him just to wait till the judge came.
I'm always he's already in the bed.
Oh.
Wow, I beat him for a change.
This is switch, huh?
I didn't even go nowhere because, we got out at 12:45.
Oh, really?
I ain't know
What's
where.
up?
Yeah.
You'll find
You'll
out.
see what's going on.
Oh, thanks a lot, guys. Kind of looking forward to it now, right?
It's not
we
bad.
understand his method to the man.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
you know,
but
I think, like,
we just
he
gotta
got a
get
good
time
cause. He got a
management
good
now.
cause.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
I think he knows nobody's coming, so he just started some people.
Yeah.
At least he's getting the flow, cause see, all of that rushing, haste make waste.
Right. Now, that's true. This is a lot more relaxed
Yeah.
getting through it, you
Yeah, so
know?
this is really a good thing.
Yeah.
She can understand what
Yeah,
and
what's
why,
going
the what and the why, before he starts this condensing, get his little own rhythm going.
Yeah. We got a decent rhythm.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. He like to go through whole file.
No.
Yeah.
But that
If you
is,
say you'll
you know,
find out.
I'm gonna tell you why that's a good practice.
Look, if I slide off on my chair to the
I'm
floor.
gonna tell you why that's a really good practice for him to do that. I'm gonna tell you. Let me hit my call. Because
Let's go. All right.
You off mute, Judge.
Let me say this. Let me apologize to the people that have been waiting on me. I was in a meeting, kind of went over a little bit, but it wasn't because I took a long lunch or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? So, good morning, good afternoon, I should say. What's going on?
How you doing, Judge?
Very well, Mr. Harris, how's it going?
I'm hanging.
I understand you're our house counsel tonight, and the people are lucky to have you. And I have Mrs. Garrett, and I have Mr. Gibbs, who, hey, came on through, so we're gonna see if we can service y'all. All right?
All right.
Let's see. Who was first?
Young lady, she was
All
first.
Ladies first, anyway, Mr. Gibbs, right?
No problem.
I got you. See, we already look at Mr. Gibbs.
I'm at Orcs. Step out of here.
Okay. So what I have here, Mrs. Garrett, and what I try to do is I try to make this a one-stop shop, right? And I look up your record, and it seems like they at least allege, if this is you, were you born 6/23/1988?
No, I was born 2/13/1989.
Did you ever live on Coyle Street?
No.
Okay, so that wasn't you tearing up people's property then?
No, absolutely not.
All right. Let's see, so. You just have the one matter then,
Yes.
and there is an offer in the file for a 3-month delay. So what that means, Mrs. Garrett, is that if you want to take this offer, you'll be pleading to the charge as charged. I will fine you $240. I'll give you as much time as you need to pay. And after 3 months, if you don't get in any more trouble or have any more contact with the police, then we will close the matter out as long as everything has been paid. How does that sound? Now, let me say this. You have a right to go to trial. And so you have that option. And you also have Mr. Harris, who is an attorney on the line, and he's willing to discuss any of your matter, any of the options, any other ramifications that go along with that. So the choice is yours. I can put you in a breakout room with Mr. Harris, and he'd be happy to go over all that. He's been around. He knows this stuff in and out, so you won't. You'll be very well represented. Or you can take the offer that the people have laid out there for you. Let me know what you want to do.
If I take the charge, I would have to pay the ticket, and won't nothing be like on my record or nothing like that, right?
If you pay the ticket, then and you don't get in any trouble in 3 months, then nothing will be on your record.
Okay, I think this because I'm not I don't get in trouble or nothing like that. So I would just pay the ticket. I said I think I want to pay the ticket because I'm not a problematic person. I don't just get in trouble. I don't have a record or anything like that. So I'm willing to just go ahead and cover the ticket and just leave it at that. It's okay.
All right. Mr. Harris, you got anything?
No, Your Honor, if she's willing to plead to the misdemeanor and accept the offer, that's what I would advise.
And you realize the $240 we're gonna need from you, Mrs. Garrett?
Yes, and will nothing be on record that my job like?
Right. Nothing is gonna be entered as long as you take care of what you take care of. And that means pay the money and don't get in any trouble.
Okay.
All right. All right. Well, with that being said, we're gonna call this case. This is the City of Detroit versus Shanita Garrett, case number U596000121. Today is the date and time set for, let's see what it's set for. Arraignment. I will enter a not guilty plea. I will set aside any warrants if there's any. I don't think there is. And so Mrs. Garrett, off the record, we discussed moving forward and how you wanted to proceed. I told you that I would afford you, or the people afforded you the offer of pleading straight up to this ticket and giving you a 3-month delayed sentence. I will fine you $240. If you don't get in any trouble within the 3 months, Mrs. Harris, then this matter will be closed out and the case will be dismissed. You won't have anything on your record. If you need time to pay, I can give you as much time as you need to pay. And it's my understanding that you want to take avail yourself to that offer. Is that correct?
Yeah. Waiting 3 now is not gonna. Let me just clear this out, get the money, close it out, not get in no trouble, let it be done.
So it sounds like she wants to.
You can do.
So what I'll do even a little bit better than the 3 months. I'll do it if you pay the money. If you pay the money today, I'll close it out upon payment. And
I can't pay it today. I can pay it next Friday when I get paid.
No. Listen to this. Listen to this. I'll give you as much time as you need to pay, but as soon as you pay it off, I will close it out.
Oh, that's even better for me. Thank you.
All right. So, let's do this. So let me say this, Ms. Garrett, you understand that you have the right to a trial in this case, right?
Yes.
And you understand by taking this deal that you give up that right to the trial, right?
Yes.
And you understand that you haven't been. You understand that you are giving up this right to trial because you are guilty for what they say you did, right?
Yeah.
Has anybody offered you anything else other than what's stated on the record to convince you to take this deal?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna direct your attention. Well, first of all, can you raise your right hand, Mrs. Garrett? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna direct your attention to January 19th, 2021 at 11:45 p.m. Were you in the area of Vaughn and Santa Clara?
Yes.
And were you on public or private property when you weren't supposed to be?
I was on public property and I was on public property. Wasn't doing anything wrong.
Where were you?
I was just on the side. 'Cause that night they ended up taking me to jail, taking my car, and my whip.
They're taking your weapon, Mrs. Carter, here.
Yes, they took my weapon.
All right, no, but what I intend to gather from you is that you knew that you had no business on this public or private property at the time you were there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was just, I was just there.
Just yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so based on that, have I established a sufficient factual basis, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I am going to accept your plea to the loitering on public or private property, and I am going to fine you $240 in this matter, Mrs. Garrett. I told you I'll give you as much time as you need to pay, and I will also close this matter out upon payment of that fine.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
And again, what I'll do is I'll put that 3-month date in there just as a control date. And you can pay that as soon as you possibly can. But let me tell you this, Mrs. Harris, if you find that you have trouble paying that $240, please chime in on that date of September 7th, 2021, so we can make other arrangements for you, okay? Hopefully you can get that paid off sooner rather than later, so this matter will be closed, okay?
Okay, you said September the 27th?
No, September the 7th.
September the 7th, okay.
But like I said, you said you can get that next week. The sooner you can get it, the sooner it'll be closed out and case will be dismissed and you won't have to worry about it anymore.
Okay.
All right? Anything else, Mrs. Garrett? Do you have any other questions?
No.
All right, if that, I don't have any more, that'll conclude the matter, and you have a great day, have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you.
What was that again, Judge? You said 9?
9/7/2020.
All right, thank you.
Judge, you in a minute?
Yeah.
Why don't you check these out? Upside down? No, this is yours. I just want to show you. You know, Sherman got a kick out of seeing it. So
Oh, okay.
let you know.
That's cool. I thought it was gonna be like that.
You know. You got on your chambers already, so.
Oh, it is?
I put it up.
I didn't even see that.
I just did it.
Oh, sweet, okay, that's sweet.
I just did it. So,
all right.
When they ready for me to slap these on,
all right.
Do it. And when you change courtrooms, you will just carry your benchmark with you.
Okay.
And I think we are.
But you know, we don't need that to administer justice, though, right?
This is just for you. Like I said, I want you to check it out.
All right. I appreciate it. Good to see you, too.
Good to see you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Mr. Gibbs.
Yes, sir.
You're up. Let's see what's going on. So, Mr. Harris, I don't know if you have this in your, let me first look up Mr. Gibbs and make sure that there's nothing else out there. So it looks like, Mr. Gibbs, you have, the no insurance misdemeanor. That's this case that we have here. I also see a
no license.
2020 case with a warrant out for no license.
Yeah.
And I also see a matter that you have not paid.
Oh no, I paid everything off. I got this, I still got my papers and everything because I had to pay that off to get my license, which I got right now. That's why I had called up there yesterday about that.
Let me make sure I'm looking at the same.
Yeah, because I had to pay all that off to even get my license.
Oh, when was your father's birthday?
I'm sorry?
When was your father's birthday?
My dad's birthday is in February 28th. I mean 21st, I want to say, or the 20th, one of those.
20th. Let me let you know, man. It's the 20th. He's got the.
Hey, I'm good with the month though. Not the number. So.
The day is the most important thing.
Hey, I just know when the month come up, I know it's coming up, so I put on alert.
You need to remember that birthday. That's my birthday, young man.
February 20th.
February 20th, right?
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, so we have the two matters. What is that again? I get a little bit sidetracked. We got the two matters. So, Mr. Goss, what are we looking at?
What is the initial recommendation?
Initial recommendation is the improper plates, and then we've got the other license issue with no ops. So, just 1 for 1?
Yeah.
All right, see, you got, there it is. I don't think, Mr. Harris, you got any objection, or you want to input on that, Mr. Harris?
No objection at all, Your Honor.
All right, so what's being said here, and I'll take that registry action, is that, like I told Mr. Garrett, I like to have a one-stop shop, Mr. Gibbs. Do you have you don't have a shirt on?
Yeah, I do, yeah. It's brown, it's light brown though. Hold on, I got it light.
You have a driver's license?
It's right here.
And it's proper?
Yeah, this is my license right here, and then I got my insurance right here. I had to pay everything off to even get my license. So I went up to court on the like when y'all did the walk-ins on I think a Tuesday. And then I had a court date right after that, and then that's when she was like, the officer was like, you good? She gave me my papers, and then she was like, go to the cashier, and then I finished everything out. Then I took my road test, my written, and I had to wait like even a month after that because the Secretary of State was saying I had a hold or something, and I was telling them I paid it off, but they were saying I had to wait like a month.
All right. So something you're getting rewarded for handling your business. I don't know how with the warrant out, but I'll ask no question.
I stay in the house a lot.
But anyway, we're gonna dismiss both these matters upon full compliance, right?
Proper documentation.
Proper documentation. So valid documentation. Let me call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Brian Terrell Gibbs. Case numbers 207071841 and 2172191. There's been a recommendation to dismiss both these matters I do see that you have provided valid insurance and, you have provided valid driver's license. And I also see that you paid 2 other civil infractions off. And you did have insurance at the time. So based on that, both of these cases will be dismissed and we will waive any outstanding fees in that we will not assess the $45 reinstatement fee. All right.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Mr. Gibbs, if there's no other questions, I'm sure you don't have any other ones. And, then you're free to leave, and you have a great weekend, great day, and see you in the world sometime.
Appreciate you, man. You too.
I'll say this off the record, Ms. Davis, but I'll say this: if you got any of your cousins, relatives, friends, that want to come down here and get their license, and their last name starts with a G, L, or O, tell them to come see me. Judge Perkins, all right? We'll try to get them together.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
I'm gonna send them your way.
All right. I'll talk to you. Have a good one, all right?
You too. Appreciate it.
All right, be safe.
Okay.
How you doing, Mr. Harris?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
Great. I sent you a chat. It's good to see you.
Thank you. Yes. Good to see you. Judge, could you take us off of YouTube?
Certainly. Oh, what I'll do. You have to go off YouTube. Let's see.